Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Sports Tea. I'm really excited for tonight's show. I hope you all had an opportunity to tune into Man Down earlier for the yesterday for the full panel Friday. It was a really good show. Um, Tonight, we're actually going to talk about some of the things that have been trending just throughout the week. The first topic is it's going to be about LeBron. Color me surprised, right? And if he has anything to prove. Has he left anything on the table? We're going to talk about it. So, before we do, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. I also want to give a huge shout out to some of the loyal Sports Tea supporters that we have. Jeffrey, such a huge supporter. His daughter actually has an amazing essay that she wrote. She's a recent Stanford graduate. It's called Jamaica Writes. And I also want to shout out Courtney, Steven, It's Not That Serious, Tony Jones, Nino, Right Hand Cam, Shy Rider Reciter, and special shout out to my twin, T-Bert. So I also want to shout out a gentleman. His name is Mista. He has some incredible, dope artwork. So check him out when you get a chance as well. I'm sure I left out a few people, so my apologies for that. But you all rock. And I really appreciate every single one of you that's been tuning in and supporting the channel. So we'll get started. Like I said, first topic, color me surprised, is gonna be LeBron this evening. I'll play a comment for you guys that he had regarding like what he wanted to accomplish as a basketball player at this point in his career. You know, what does he have left on the table to accomplish? I'll play that for you guys.
Is there anything left for me to accomplish as a basketball player? No. No. Everything else is extra credit. I'll take it. I'll take it though. I love it. I love what I do. But I don't need to. No, I got everything.
Really? He's got everything. Oh, I want to shout out some of you guys who are here. Miguel, big shout out to you. Trayvon, yes, we are live. Alexander X, my guy. Yeah, I see you guys in here. T-Bert. So yeah, like nothing else to accomplish. Are you kidding me? Nothing to prove? Is this a joke? Every time you lace up your kicks as a basketball player, I mean, it didn't matter how old I was. If I was in middle school playing, if I was in high school, I always felt like, even in practice, like I had something to prove. You know, but that is the competitor in me. And I mean, I get it. Not everybody's the same. Not everybody's competitive spirit is set up the same way. Totally get that. But to me, every time you step on the hardwood, you should be interested in winning. To me, that is what LeBron should be looking to accomplish. I'm okay if he didn't say, "Oh, I want to win a title this season." I wish that he just could have answered perfectly in this case. To me, the perfect answer would have been, I'm looking to continue to improve my game and prove that I can still hang with these young guys. I shot 41% from three last season. I'm looking to continue that success and figure out how we can win each night on the floor. Perfect answer, right? Perfect answer. But no, LeBron can't say anything humble or anything that resembles the will to compete. God forbid. He just has nothing to accomplish and he's here for extra credit. That's what he said. Everything's extra credit. Yeah, I mean, extra points to widen the gap between him and whoever's going to catch that sorry ass all time scoring record. It's interesting to me that LeBron is still trying to prove that he's the GOAT, and he obviously can't admit that he's still trying to prove that. I think LeBron needs to prove that he can shoot timely shots, in particular the free ones. LeBron needs to prove that he can shoot the free shots. You know, the ones from just a few feet out that are free. Maybe he also needs to prove that his son is a qualified NBA player. I don't know. Maybe he needs to prove that Bronny earned his spot. The way that the La Media functions, it just seems like LeBron has quite a bit to prove. I saw a comment earlier today. It was hilarious that said he needed to prove that he's not on those Diddy tapes. I almost fell out on the floor. But what do you guys think? I mean, I want to read some comments. I'll open up the phone lines. I think that LeBron still has a ton of things to prove. His game has so many holes in it that you would think that in this late time in his career, that he still wants to be continuing to play for a storied franchise like the Lakers, that he'd be trying to prove that he can still win more titles. But none of that comes out of his mouth. He's just here to hang out with Bronny and get extra credit. What do you guys have to say? Shout out to my guy, Josh. Shout out to everybody on the East Coast right now watching. I know we have Harlem in the building sometimes. We have Staten Island and folks from the 5 boroughs. Shout out to you guys. Bron literally told us, I'm just playing for stats. I can't stand dude, man. If you have everything, then retire. Exactly. Like, what are you here for? Are you here to stop the PEDS use rumors from completely blowing up? And you know that when you retire, that there's going to be more stories about that. Are you here to continue to suck up all of the attention and media? Like the entire media just needs to be revolving around you every minute, every day. We can't talk about any other player. What is he still doing? It's just laughable. Bron has more to prove, and that's why he's still in the league. Him saying he doesn't is just a narrative for the media. If he didn't, he would have retired years ago. I agree. He is trying to, I don't care. Like LeBron, I can see LeBron playing until he's 50, riding the end of the bench and taking credit for a championship that he barely even played in. LeBron is just there to stat pad and play with Bronny. Winning is an afterthought. I know. Winning, I don't think it's so interesting to me because LeBron, he tries so much to make it seem like he's a guy that is out there competing for titles. Last season he was saying this, but this season he's got nothing to play for. He's got nothing to prove. He has nothing he wants to accomplish. He has everything. LeBron expects to win another dusty play-in banner and nothing more. Prodigal, you kill me. That was hilarious. He always says he has nothing to prove, so he won't be scrutinized. He ducks all accountability. Josh, honestly, that you nailed it. It's about accountability. So if he says he has nothing to prove, then what can we hold him accountable to? Right? We can't say, "Oh, well, LeBron promised us a playoff run." Because his son is on the team, we don't even know, especially if he somehow finds his way into the starting lineup. We don't know if the Lakers will even make the playoffs this year. Who knows? Honestly, it's fine if he has nothing to prove, but if that's the case, stay out of the spotlight. Exactly. If you just want to have a quiet season, just stop talking. World Breaker, shout out to you, buddy. LeBron ain't got nothing to prove. To prove to a bunch of bums that can't even effing play basketball. All y'all suck at basketball. Why should he even give a damn what any of y'all think? I don't know. I think I might be better than LeBron. I'm waiting for the Lakers to just make me the starting point guard. If Bronny can play, so can I. LeBron's daughter can play too. I hope that he waits around for his daughter to join the league as well. When somebody pays you $60 million, you should be trying to win a championship. I mean, you would think, right? But I guess it's just not important to do that, especially when you're playing for a team like the Lakers. Bronny's looking like he's ready for the G League. I don't think he's ready for the G League either. I think the G League guys can can completely torch him on the court. That's what we saw in the summer league. I mean, look, we all saw his debut, and I don't have that as a topic because there's just going to be so many more opportunities to cover Bronny by himself and in his play. But we watched him brick from the 3-point line and was immediately yanked out of the game. He's not ready for the NBA. He's perpetrating an NBA player. For the love of God, when we grow old, everything drops. He needs to face reality for sure. I think that LeBron is a person who's just completely not based in reality, probably since before he was even in high school. Did he ever really have like a real life to live that was based on reality? I don't think so. He here because he loved to play. That's it. Stop trying to make a narrative. Y'all are just jealous your hoop dreams died at 17. Jealous he's better than y'all. I don't know. Am I jealous of LeBron? I never thought that I could make it to the NBA. But yeah, I mean, nice try. Exactly. He's using his son as a prop to stay in the league so he can stat pad. He knows he doesn't have a case for Jordan with championships, so it's stats. I mean, when you watch basketball, how can you sit there and say that LeBron James is better than Michael Jordan? There's literally nothing on the floor that he even does better than Michael Jordan does. Michael Jordan could get to the rim better. He can shoot better. He can shoot from free throw better, from three better. Everywhere, everything that you think of, he can do better. And I know you're going to say his 3-point percentage was worse than LeBron's. Marginally, but regardless, like, he could make a timely three. I have not seen LeBron do that. Any game winner that LeBron has ever hit, it literally looked like it was a shot in a prayer. His shooting form is not there. It never has been. Bronny shoots exactly like LeBron, a very slow release, bad form. The GOAT is the best player ever. So how can he be the GOAT at this point? He's not getting better. And look, I don't know that guys at 39 years old, approaching 40, that they get better per se, but they still they have that it factor, that look about them that says, hey, they're still the best player in the league. When Michael Jordan retired and came back to play for the Wizards, people still believed that he was the best player in the league. He was still celebrated as such, even though Kobe Bryant had ascended. Even though the Lakers were about to go on a 3-year, a three-peat run for titles. So I just think that LeBron, to me, he doesn't have that thing. He doesn't have those winners intangibles that we always hear people talk about. He doesn't have the will to compete. He doesn't have the I'm going to do what it takes to win mentality. He just doesn't have those things. And it's all surrounding his desperate need to pad his legacy. It's all surrounding the insecurities that he has as a basketball player and probably as a person. I'm not a therapist, but it just seems like LeBron and a lot of players today have so many psychological issues. And I don't know how he's going to solve it. He's a billionaire. Why hasn't he solved it? What do you think about his son's performance last night? I thought Bronny played like poop. And it's so interesting that his coverage was nothing but positivity. They were covering that he got a block that led to a three. Not that he assisted, but that he got a block that then led to a 3-point shot. So I think he had, what did he have, 3 blocks last night? I mean, I understand that they're saying that Bronny is supposed to be a defensive player for them. That's not going to do it in the West. You have to be able to score as well as defend. That's what being a basketball player is. It's playing offense and it's playing defense. I know that those things seem very foreign to people today, but offense and defense is actually a part of the game. It goes hand in hand. Defense creates offense, just in case anybody doesn't realize that yet. We know LeBron sucks. He needs to retire. We get it. Shouldn't have made it in the NBA. LeBron who? LeBron Jr. sucks and shouldn't have made it into the NBA? I think that it's fine for Bronny to be in the NBA. It's just not fine for there to be no expectations of the Lakers. It's not fine for Bronny to have a 4-year deal. Those are the things that's not fine. It's the spectacle of them being the greatest NBA father-son duo in history. This is not Ken Griffey and Ken Griffey Jr. The G League dudes are hungry. Bronny will get torched. Facts. These are all facts. World breaker. Dominique, you suck. Stop it. You didn't make it on the team at Villanova. I know your story. Yeah, because I told it. The Lakers are hardly a play-in team, and that was evident in 2023 after they lost to Dallas. At that point, the whole NBA helped the Lakers, and Dallas suddenly fell out of the playoffs that year. Hello. My guy T-Bert, Bronny is definitely not ready for the G League or college. Well, guys, let me go ahead and open up, the phone lines for you guys. Does anybody want to call in on this topic? What do you have to say? I'm here for it. Would love to hear from you, World Breaker. And any other LeBron fans that, want to comment, that want to challenge. I'm okay with being challenged. I'm okay with someone having a different opinion. We can all do that respectfully. Oh, here goes my favorite LeBron fan, Young Disciple. The question was what his expectations for the season was. He asked, does he have anything to prove? And he has nothing to prove. Young Disciple, I'm going to say this to you. When you okay, we do have a caller. Sports Tea, this is Dominique. Talk to me nice.
Sister.
I'm so sorry. I had you muted. What did you say?
I'm asking you how you doing. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's your name?
My name is, I got a podcast going to be starting soon called No Prisoners.
No Prisoners. Sounds super lit. What is it going to be about? Is it about sports? Is it just lifestyle?
Right. I really want to get into the politics of life and everything, but I'm going to talk sports too because I like sports. But I did call you to talk about the true GOAT. I know you don't like him, but LeBron James is the GOAT.
That's okay that you think LeBron is the GOAT. That we're here to talk sports, so it's okay that you have a different opinion about me. But I do want to know why.
Why I think he the GOAT?
Yeah.
Okay, because he won. He started from a 17-year-old kid. He's been the star from the day one, and here it is going into his 22nd year, and he just played in the All-Star game where they had the best, and he was the MVP of the All-Star game. Come on, we can't keep hating on the brother. How can you do that?
So he's the GOAT because he is the MVP because he was an MVP in an All-Star game?
No, I say because as long as he's been in the league, he was the GOAT of the MVP of the USA team. How can a 39-year-old man be better than all of them young kids? And we know he's been this way his whole career.
But
how can you keep hating on that?
Well, But why is it hate to have a different opinion? So if I don't think that LeBron is the GOAT the way that you do, why is it hate? Can we address that?
Right. I don't think it's hate because you don't think he's the GOAT. It's the hate because the things that y'all say about him that's not true. You have to give him his props. Call him if he's not your GOAT. Because like you said, you don't have to think he's the GOAT. But to think that he wouldn't be one or two, it's only him and Jordan at the top of that GOAT debate. Kobe and all the other guys that was very, very good players, top 5 to 10, but none of them was as good as LeBron or Jordan. But LeBron surpassed even Jordan. I mean, he scored more points than anybody in the history of the game.
Interesting. So
Right?
you think he sure did. He holds the scoring title record. So that so for in your estimation, he has surpassed everybody because he holds that title.
No, that's more of the accolades that make him the GOAT. You got to talk about all the things that he did. He passed that, scored more points than anybody in the history of the game. Every team he been on, he won a championship. It's 22 years later almost, and he's still top 5 easily.
I don't think he's top 5. So here's the thing, and I'm sorry, what was your name again, sir?
It's no prisoners, but my name is Malik. I'm from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Go ahead.
Malik, well, thank you for calling in. But I do want to say, like, how could LeBron actually be? So we're saying that LeBron is the GOAT, right? That's what we want to say right now, that he's the GOAT, and it's because he has all of these accomplishments. And you're also saying that people are hating him. People are hating on him. I do want to know from you, what are things that people are saying about him that is hate? I do want to know. And then the second thing is, in what ways has he surpassed Michael Jordan? He doesn't have more titles than Michael Jordan. He doesn't have more scoring titles or any individual accolades more than Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan has 10 scoring titles. So that ties back to dominance in scoring. LeBron has never, I'm sorry, I don't want to say never. He has 1 scoring title in 22 years. So in 22 years, LeBron's resume is 4 titles. And honestly, you made the point that he's won every single team that he went to. Don't you think that he should have? Don't you think he should have won when you get to pick your teammates, your coaches, and your teams?
No, but we say he get to pick his team, but Michael Jordan played on more than one team. He didn't win with every team he did. Michael Jordan didn't win a title until he got Scottie Pippen.
What other team did he play on, though?
Oh,
Michael Jordan didn't pull the strings in Chicago, and that was made very clear in the Last Dance documentary. So that was Jerry Reinsdorf and Jerry Krause. They orchestrated the team. Michael Jordan all he could do was play for the Bulls, right? And figure out a way to win with the people and the personnel that he had.
He finished his career in Washington, right? He played for them. He played for 3 teams, didn't he?
He played for 3 teams now?
Didn't he play for 3 teams? Did he play for a team other than Washington and Chicago? I'm not positive about that. Was it 2 or 3?
No, he didn't. And he never, and let's be clear, like he retired and he came back to the Wizards. So it wasn't like he picked his teams.
But a lot of players asked to go other places. They still didn't win titles. And we like to say that, but that's more than I'm talking about plenty of players played on plenty teams, but they didn't win titles.
Yes, but who? Because we define those players, right? And I'm going to play a really interesting soundbite for you guys. It's just a little bonus, but we define those players that went to different teams that didn't win.
Right.
Are you saying that they didn't get criticized? Because Scottie Pippen was criticized when he went to the Blazers and when he went to the Rockets, and he didn't win. Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, these guys were criticized when they never won any titles. It's not just LeBron.
Right, but we're not talking about criticizing a player. I'm not saying
when
that
Kareem won with Milwaukee Bucks and he went to the Lakers, he then went on to win several more titles.
That's right.
Right?
When
Will Chamberlain went to the Lakers, he also won a title. There's other players that have won when they went to other teams, and they've won with every team that they played for. He's not the only player. So I'm trying to figure out how that elevates him to the GOAT, though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. How does it elevate him?
Right. And I'm naming all the things that elevate him to the GOAT status. You just pick out things that you want to say. Like you saying, I wasn't saying that the other guys that went to other teams, like I'm criticizing them. I was just making the point that plenty of players went to other teams, didn't win titles. They didn't win
I'm
titles
asking who?
on the team.
I'm asking you who.
The guys that you just named, Charles Barkley, I'm for Philadelphia.
And were they not criticized? They were not criticized for it. Charles Barkley is not on anybody's GOAT list. That's what I'm trying to get across.
I'm not talking about criticizing any player.
Well, you said that.
The hate that goes to LeBron James, like I talked to your boy Will, and he told me to leave a message on his phone when I saw y'all in there earlier, but I think it was a delay game. But I called him, and he let me leave a message on his phone that y'all want to hear when I talked about Angel Reese and Caitlin and how I'm Angel Reese all the way. But when I listened to y'all for talk, to me, the hatred that y'all was showing for LeBron sound a lot like the hatred the people saying against Angel Reese when it came to her against Caitlin Clark. And the reason I was saying that, y'all hate him so much that y'all was on the show calling Bronny James a bum. Why would y'all call that young man a bum? He's trying to make it in the NBA.
Who's y'all? Because I have never called Bronny James a bum.
Well, I'm talking about when Mel.
I've never heard Mel or anybody on the Man Down team call Bronny James a bum. So I do want to be clear. Bronny is not a child. He's an adult playing in the NBA as a professional. So if we're calling him a kid, then again, I'm going to say that he's wearing a costume in the NBA. We have a child pose as an NBA player. So
when I go back and look at it again, so I could get the title of that particular one, because y'all were talking about LeBron and Angel and all that, but they was calling him a bum.
I didn't hear. I never heard myself or anybody on the Man Down team. Well, I'm not saying you're making it up. I'm not saying that you're making it up. What I'm saying though, is that LeBron James fans oftentimes, like even with me right now, you're saying that we hate him. Nobody hates LeBron, but we are speculating.
Not you hate him.
Okay,
I don't think y'all know LeBron. I think y'all hating on him like a lot of people do just because they want to, like you say, I would never hate on Jordan because I think LeBron is the GOAT over him. Jordan
so when
was
somebody criticizes,
he's the second greatest player. Well, do the people, let me ask you this, do the people you hear talk about Angel Reese, do you hear hate from them when they talk about her?
Here's the thing. I don't want to compare Angel Reese to LeBron. Those two things are separate. One moment, I'm letting you talk, so I need you to let me talk or I'm going to have to mute you, okay? I don't want to do that. So the whole thing between LeBron and Angel Reese, those things are irrelevant. And I'm going to tell you why. Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, that is a race war perpetuated by the media and Caitlin Clark fans. Okay, what's happening with LeBron and my criticism of him has nothing to do with us both being black. My criticism of LeBron is him having a lack of willingness to compete, him joining up, changing the landscape of the NBA to have to compete in a super team environment. I also do not like the load management, cherry picking games, creating media narratives. I don't like all of those things, and I am going to criticize that, but that's not hate. That's not me hating on him. That's me giving critical feedback in my opinion. One moment, that's me giving critical feedback in my opinion on what's happening in the sports world. Okay, and I don't want you to view it as hate, but it's my opinion, and it's your opinion that he's the GOAT. And I'm not calling you a glazer. I'm not saying, oh, you're glazing LeBron. You're this. You're a bronzexual. I don't do all those things because you're entitled. Yes, but you're still entitled to your opinion. And I don't think that you can prove that LeBron is the GOAT, because if you could, then we'd see more than 4 titles in 22 years. We would see more than 1 scoring title in 22 years. If you're that dominant in scoring, where's the other scoring titles? Okay,
he don't need scoring scoring titles.
Why doesn't he
the
need?
scoring
He
record.
doesn't need defensive player of the
He got the
years.
scoring record.
He doesn't need
'Cause he
scoring
got the
time.
scoring
Yes, because
record.
it's
He scored
longevity.
more points than anybody.
Yes,
Was it
because he
nobody
played
said-
22 years in the LeBron
Right, but
system,
nobody
shooting
said
volumes
that
of
about
threes.
Kareem had the record before him. Nobody said Kareem got it
Kareem-
because he got longevity. He had
Really?
21 years.
Do
in
you
the
know
league.
how he got
He
those
had
points,
21
though?
years in
Do
the
you
league.
know how Kareem got those
He
points?
scored.
Do you know
He
how
scored.
he scored? How did he score?
However he scored, he did.
However he scored,
he did to
it's
win.
not just whatever.
That's
He
right.
had an unguardable move. Okay, he had the sky hook, and he scored with that sky hook his entire. One moment, because I'm letting you get your questions out, and we can't have a screaming match.
Right.
Okay, we can't do that. We're both passionate about these topics. I want your voice to be heard, so I'm gonna let you have the floor. What else do you want to share?
Right. I say, but to say Kareem had a sky hook, he still had to hit the sky hook. He had to make the point. He was the man with the scoring title. LeBron James played just as long as him, going into now his 22nd year, and he passed him. It don't matter whether LeBron didn't have a hook or not. He scored.
I'm not saying that he didn't have a hook. First of all, LeBron doesn't have an unguardable move. He has no signature move, but he scored all of those points. But how many 3-point shots? How many 3-point shots did LeBron take? Do you know?
No, I ain't count his 3-pointers, but he got better at the 3-pointer, just like he got better at every phase of his game almost every year.
He got better. So you want to say in front of an audience of about 100 people or so that LeBron got better at his 3-point shot?
Of course.
Okay.
Here he is in his 20 going into his 22nd year. Last year, it wasn't his 3-point shot up. The man is killing them from 3-pointers now. His game's getting better, and he's 39 years old, and y'all don't want to give him credit. That's what I'm talking about, is the hatred. Even if you don't like him.
But now it's hatred. So I thought we were hating on him, but now it's hatred. So now we have hatred for him. But that's what you're saying. We need some different language here. We need some different language here, because this is just my opinion. It's not hate. Yes, but it's not hate. This is not hate. This is just my opinion. We have to get rid of that language. We really do. Nobody's hating on LeBron. The man's a billionaire.
All right, but y'all don't give him his.
How do we not give him his props for playing 22 years?
Because you're gonna pick all the things that you like about Jordan. You're gonna pick all the things that you like about.
I didn't say anything about Michael Jordan. I didn't say anything about Michael Jordan. Can I tell you something?
You said Michael Jordan got the 10 scoring titles. There's the things you said about
Malik. You're now we're getting into a place where you're putting words in my mouth. I was not here congratulating Jordan. You talked about Jordan. Excuse me. You talked about Michael Jordan, and I responded. With the way that Michael Jordan is better than LeBron. But this show is not about Michael Jordan. Because you brought him up. You're inserting this into the conversation, not me.
No, I only brought him up because I told you LeBron James is the GOAT.
You said, yes, but you called to say that he surpassed him. That's what you said. And he didn't surpass him. He didn't surpass him. He surpassed him in scoring all time. Michael Jordan played 11 years in his prime. In 2 seasons with the Wizards. LeBron played what, 11 more seasons more? How many more seasons? Let me ask you a question. Why does it take LeBron another 10 more seasons to win another 2 more rings? He still hasn't done it.
Okay, and let's just that point. We only
when you're picking, listen, when you're picking your teams, when you are picking and orchestrating your teams, manufacturing rings, you better win some more titles. That's all that I'm saying. He hasn't won enough. He has not won enough for the orchestrating and manufacturing of titles.
Let me address that. Okay, let me address that. Now, because we only talk about, when I say we, I'm talking about people. We only talk about the rings when it comes to LeBron James and Michael Jordan. Because if it was about the rings, then Bill Russell must be the GOAT. He got 11 rings.
Bill Russell is in my top 5. Robert Horry has nothing to do with the GOAT conversation, so he's irrelevant. He's irrelevant. LeBron James doesn't want to be compared to Robert Horry. He wants to be compared to Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. It doesn't matter. He's irrelevant. He is irrelevant to the conversation. Okay, we're not getting anywhere because Robert Horry is irrelevant. So for you to bring up players that have zero to do, it doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter. The top five, my top five includes Bill Russell. Bill Russell is on the Mount Rushmore. He's above LeBron. And he's above LeBron. It's not just about rings. It's the totality of your career. There's more than rings, and LeBron is missing a whole lot. The eye test tells me he's not the GOAT. LeBron James is not the GOAT with my two eyes. He doesn't play better than Kobe. He doesn't play better than Kawhi Leonard.
He is the GOAT. Kawhi Leonard. Man, Kawhi Leonard wish he could be LeBron James.
He's beaten him already. He's beaten him in his prime.
No. Well, then why didn't he
locked him up? He locked him up.
But then how did he lock him up?
LeBron is not better than Kawhi Leonard. I want to be clear on that.
But LeBron James won the championship with the Lakers. Did Kawhi Leonard win with the Clippers?
Kawhi Leonard should have been out of the league after his Raptors run.
Yeah, but he wasn't. He went to the Clippers and he brought Paul George with him. And he thought, I told everybody when he went there, I said Kawhi Leonard would have a better chance to win a ring with LeBron than he will without him. Well, he didn't get a ring yet. And you talking about he's better than LeBron? Kawhi Leonard is nowhere near LeBron James. Nowhere near him.
How did he lock him up? How did he lock his ass up in 2013 and 2014? How did it happen?
He got the ring and he didn't. So what he locked him up for?
You don't remember when he beat him on the Spurs? You don't remember what Kawhi Leonard did to LeBron? You don't remember LeBron? You don't remember what?
He didn't beat LeBron James. He beat the Lakers. That ain't LeBron James. LeBron James ain't
Kawhi Leonard played for the Spurs. Okay, I'm going to bid you a good night because Kawhi Leonard played for the Spurs and locked LeBron up, and everybody remembers this in historical meltdown fashion. He didn't beat the Spurs twice. I think, listen, you're revising history. I can't do this. I can't revise history with you. I can't go back in time. Listen, we can't go back in time and revise history, though.
You're gonna hear more from me because I can back up what I'm saying about LeBron.
What can you back up? You just told me that he beat Kawhi every time he played him. That's not what I remember. So we don't remember the same thing.
But that ain't what I told you. He beat him every time he played him. I said he didn't lock no LeBron James up.
Really?
When he was in San Antonio. San Antonio was one of the better teams in the league.
Really? So Kawhi Leonard didn't defend the shit out of LeBron. That's what you want to sit here in front of 114 people and say. Okay.
LeBron James scored like 40 points
LeBron didn't score 40 on Kawhi. LeBron didn't score 40 on Kawhi. You're revising history. All righty. Well,
why you hating on the man like that?
Malik, I'm hating. You're right and I'm wrong.
Why you hate that? Everybody can hear it. You might as well admit it. And it's the same thing like those who hating on Angel Reese because
it's not the same. It's not the same. I love Angel Reese. I love Angel Reese. We're not going to conflate those two topics. So those two topics have zero to do with each other. Okay, well, Malik, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some other calls because I want some other voices to be heard. Okay, so we're going to take some other calls. Thank you so much for your call. I really appreciate you. You call in anytime. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. Bye-bye. Caller from Indiana. Talk to me nice. 1 second. For some reason, I can't hear. 1 second. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Who's on the line? What's your name?
Eddie TV, man. Checking in with y'all, man. I've been watching the show, man. I just got done listening to one of the LeBron fans, man. It's bruh.
You know, it's the revision of history for me. Now Kawhi didn't lock him up. We all saw that.
See, what's crazy is yesterday I had just watched that game. I watched the little highlights of that game right there. He did lock him up, and then the only time he turned him loose is when they was losing. The game was damn near about over. LeBron, I think he scored like 20 plus points or something like that. That's when he actually started scoring his little points. But I do want to address how people are so emotional about it, man. A lot of these dudes that are bronzexuals, man, they have a loser's mentality. They're okay with mediocrity. You know, you don't win 4 rings, 6 finals, and lose 6 finals. You went to the finals, what 10 times? You only won 4. Been playing 22 years and you only won 4 rings?
The math doesn't math.
It doesn't, and it's horrible. And people don't see that. Okay, he got 40,000 points. He might be leading in. He's in the top whatever for assists, probably rebounds. But people forget to mention he leads the league in NBA history for missed shots and turnovers.
Hello.
People
running away with the record for it. Just running away.
Running away. Okay, he's compiling all these points, assists, rebounds, but he's still doing turnovers. He's still missing shots. I mean, I'm at the point where I feel as though LeBron is a drug. People be on that Bron. Because when you take it, you hit it, you turn stupid and delusional.
Sheesh.
You know nothing about being a winner of just dominating something, and they seem to just look over that part. 4 and 6,
wild
in 22 years,
wild.
Yo, come on, man! Like, and I listened to it like I was listening to Man Down Sports a couple days ago. Shout out to Man Down Sports too. I've been on their panel a couple times. So me just listening to it, and it's like, do y'all not see the downfalls? Okay, he's had highlight moments, he's had highlights in history, and he's a good player for whatever it's worth. But let's just be real about this. He's just what he is. There's nothing extraordinary. There's nothing major to say, oh, he's the GOAT. He's eclipsed Michael Jordan, and he's this ultimate player. No, he's not. You don't have a go-to move. You're 6'9". There's something that you can do besides bars the lane. There's something that you should be able to do besides bars the lane.
I'm still trying to figure out what LeBron does well on the court besides bum rush the lane.
That's a good question. What probably run the point and pass the ball.
Pass the ball. Passing. He's a great passer. We're going to give him credit for that. We're going to give him credit for bum rushing, driving in the lane, right, and also passing the ball.
Oh, absolutely.
Even if it is at the end of the shot clock.
Yeah, and that's fine. Like, I didn't watch him bail out a couple of shots where he drove to the lane, he couldn't get a shot, and he passed it out to somebody. They either made the shot or they missed it. And those things get looked over. Like, all right, let me use another example, because when the last time I called, I brought this up. So me playing, avid 2K player. All right, so I'm playing the Lakers, right? Playing the Lakers, computer or whatever the case. He never takes the last shot. Never. Like, if we down, say if they trying to win the game, he never takes. He don't even take the last shot. He don't even take the last shot on the video game.
Seriously, I keep telling everybody, just throw me on the Lakers team. I'll catch and shoot for LeBron all day.
And people are just people on that Bron. They they on that grind, man. They turn stupid and delusional, and they believe in mediocrity and having a loser's mind state. I believe that is exactly what's going on. I had just put up a video on my page talking about how he was talking about, oh, well, I have nothing left to accomplish. Bro, you should be trying to accomplish some more. To actually, no, you know what he accomplished? Getting his son on the Lakers.
Mm-hmm.
He don't care about winning another championship. He don't care about winning another MVP.
It's a great accomplishment, though. Imagine being able to put your son on your basketball team for the Los Angeles Lakers. I mean, when we think about it, it's a huge accomplishment. For LeBron, that's a huge accomplishment. So, you know, I think that it's an amazing thing that he was able to do that, that he's played so long. He's been, you know, a beacon for the NBA, and they allowed for this. So good
Absolutely.
for him, right? I just don't think it's good for basketball. I don't think it's good for fans. I don't think it's good for the Lakers. I don't think it's good for their organization. I don't think that Bronny actually, you know, brings value to their basketball club. So, you know, those are the things that, you know, are those are the relevant points to this conversation. It's not like, okay, everything can't be, oh, this is a good accomplishment for LeBron. Everything can't be about that, right? Do you want to watch basketball that's just not that good? On the Lakers, no. I don't want to see that.
No, me neither.
But I can predict that Bronny's going to make it into that starting lineup.
Oh, but the thing about it is, I think throughout the season, they're going to downplay D'Lo. They're going to downplay D'Lo. And they're going to try to figure out some type of way to insert Bronny into that situation. Oh, well, D'Lo isn't that good. Well, he's a point guard. Well, what about Bronny James? Let's give him a couple of games. Let's give him a couple of tries. Let's start him a couple of games. They're gonna try to downplay D'Lo some way to insert Bronny into that start lineup. I truly wholeheartedly believe that. You know what I'm saying? And it's sickening, but this is just what it came to. These days, NBA is like WWF, WWE, ECW. It's just all entertainment purposes, especially with the Lakers. Yeah, you got Bron Kardashian doing what he doing, and it
is the reality show. It is literally the Kardashians that we're about to watch.
Oh, most definitely. You know, but I predict they might win between maybe 30, 40 games. They're going to win a couple of games because, you know, they're going to set up the in-season tournament with all mid-level and third-tier teams for them to beat the start of the season. I've seen a couple of the games. They set up a whole bunch of games with the San Antonio Spurs. Why are y'all playing them so much? And the Rockets and everything. Like, they're playing the Rockets, the Spurs a bunch of times throughout the season. Why? Because you're trying to provoke Wemby, or what is the end game to that?
Man, I really can't answer it for you.
You know what I wasn't looking for an answer, but I'm saying if it's something that, like, if you look at the in-season tournament last year, they played a bunch of mediocre teams. They played the Spurs, they played the Rockets. I would have to go back, but they played a bunch of third-tier teams. And they won it, which was actually manufactured for them to win it anyway. They didn't draw the Nuggets. They didn't draw the Thunder. They didn't draw any of the top tier teams in the West. They drew, and they played the Jazz. Come on, bruh. And they playing them a bunch of times this season anyway, too. But you know what? I just get sick and tired of hearing these grind fans and these Laker fans.
It's
like,
why
are y'all so? It's not. Why are y'all so emotional? Like, what is wrong with y'all, bruh?
I don't know.
Man, they off that Bron.
I really don't know. I really don't know. I do have a bunch of people calling in. I really want to make sure that we can get as many voices heard as possible. And sir, what was your name again?
It's Eddie TV, man. I had showed up
ATV.
on your show. Eddie TV,
Eddie.
Eddie
Oh, Eddie
TV.
TV. I love
Yes,
that.
light skin. Remember me.
Yes,
Remember
yes,
me.
yes. Drop your channel in the chat.
Almost definitely. I got some videos on there, man. And you check them out if you could share them, man. That'd be
Absolutely. I tried to
great.
search for
More
you.
than
I couldn't
grateful.
find it. So if you don't, just do me a favor, drop a comment in the chat with your channel.
All right, I'm gonna put a super chat up there, man. Just throw you a couple dollars. That way it could be
Oh,
10
thank
more.
you so much. I mean, I just wanted to shout you out. So, yeah, but drop a comment in there. You know, if you super chat, great. If you don't, I still want everybody to know who you are. So, thanks so much, Eddie TV.
Oh, absolutely. Shout out Man Down Sports. Shout out Sports T. Shout out to you, Dominique. Shout out to Mel. All the other great channels out there, man.
Thank
Hit
you
the
so
like
much.
button. Subscribe to me too. God damn it.
It was a pleasure chatting with you. Thanks so much. I'm gonna click over.
All right.
Okay.
You have a good one.
You too. Bye bye.
Bye.
My guy T-Bert, talk to me nice.
You have a good one.
What's up, Dom?
What's up, T-Bert?
Oh boy, I told everybody this show was going to be lit, and it is on fire.
I don't know, man. I can't do revisionism of history now.
Listen, Dom, the chat is going crazy.
I can't even keep up with the chat. We're out here revising.
I'm trying to keep up with everything. They are on fire. Like, the community is so awesome. They are so funny, though. Like, this is a lit topic. So let me start with this. Where would you like me to start? You tell me where to start.
You start with, does LeBron have anything to prove? What do you think about him having zero expectations for the season? I didn't even read. Oh my God, it's just so crazy because there was a whole article here that I didn't even get to about how, what did he say? He said, I don't have any expectations. That's unfair to put any expectations on us right now. The only thing that we can count on is each other. It's how we come to practice and come to work every day. Interesting.
That's but so that statement embodies, in my opinion, who LeBron is and who he has always been. He's not there for the competition. He doesn't want to compete. That's why he does not play one-on-one, and he makes up this bullcrap excuse where one-on-one is not real basketball. Are you serious? Like, I've been playing basketball my whole life. One-on-one is the most competitive mano-a-mano, do or die, competition that you could have, because it's just you and you only, man v man. And there's no excuses. There's no help. Either I'm going to kill or be killed. That's too much competition. The dunk contest, it's too much. It's too much competition because there are no scapegoats. So I'm not surprised that he said that. And then you got to think back a few years ago. He had like a Twitter war or a Twitter beef with somebody, and he said something on the lines of, I'm going to be fine. Like, whatever, I'm a millionaire and you go back to your broke life, or whatever he said. Don't quote me because I don't have the quote right. But and he said, it's just a game. No, if you play basketball, right, and it's really in your heart, it's not just a game. Nothing, when you're like, because I still play ball 3 times a week, nothing in life is more important when I'm on that court. It's all about winning. Now, so it's more than just a game. Like, you want to kill because you don't want to be killed. But, I mean, it just embodies who he is. Like, he wants to stack the deck, form a Justice League, right, and win championships. And that's just facts. I'm not saying, anything that's false. I don't believe. It's just facts. What else would you like me to address?
I mean, what do you think that LeBron has left to prove or to accomplish in his career?
Okay. In the mind of LeBron James, who he has shown us to be, I think he has a lot to accomplish, right? He's chasing that Jordan ghost, right?
and he's been chasing that ghost since he put on the jersey. Guess what his number is? 23. All right. He is chasing the Jordan ghost. So continue to chase. You have to do more, win more championships, do everything you can do to inspire your team to win, influence, the others on your team. Do everything and leave it all out on the court. When y'all team lose or something, don't be the first one to put your head down and run off into the tunnel while your team is still playing on the floor.
Don't you love when he just like walks off the court? He wants to completely disassociate himself from the loss with like 5 minutes left.
Absolutely, because that is symbolic. It is symbolic of, look at me. I'm not responsible for none of this. That has nothing to do with me. I'm out of here, the world.
Classic.
Absolutely. So I think he has a lot more to accomplish. You look at even Kobe, right? Let's just take Kobe, for example. Kobe said his goal was to be better than Jordan, right? And he chased that ghost and he left it all on the field. Was Kobe perfect? No. Did he make mistakes in games? Yes. But he left it on the field. And you cannot say Kobe cheated the fans or he cheated the game. If anything he cheated his family and his wife and his daughters, because he spent more time in the gym and practicing to chase that ghost than he did with his family. It got to a point where the wife said, well, this is just coming to a breaking point. Well, damn it, Kobe, if you're going to do this, you better win a championship. And then he won a championship and it made the wife happy. You know what I mean? But he left it on the line. So do I think LeBron has a lot more to prove? I think he has a whole lot more to prove. And he just needs to leave it on the line. Now, can I address a couple of the callers, like with the last caller, just briefly?
Sure. The LeBron fan? Malik?
Yeah, all the LeBron fans. Dom really appreciates all y'all calls, and we do have a lot of LeBron fans in the comment section. And trust me, you guys are welcome. We love your comments. We want y'all to call in, and this is one of the only few shows where you can actually call and be pro LeBron, and you won't get ridiculed, call names, and made yourself. Dom's not gonna make you feel like you're less of a human being. And I want to address one. I can't remember the person's name in the comment section. He said, "Why are the mods erasing the pro LeBron comments?" And I replied in there, no, the comments that I was deleting was profanity written and personal insult. So that's the kind of comments that I was deleting. But all pro LeBron comments, please, they're welcome. Everything is just an opinion. And just like Dom told the last caller, she respectfully disagreed, but please call in again and again and again. This is a show that is, it's free. It's the safe zone,
And
so I just wanted to address that
T-Bird,
part.
I think Young Disciple had a comment that I was a failed basketball player. I can't remember the last time that someone's tried to say that to me. That was a LeBron fan. I'm not in the NBA. I'm not in the WNBA. I've just played basketball my whole life. I love the game. I think it's an incredible sport, and I'm here just like you all to chat about sports. So I'm not different from you or anybody else. I'm nobody in this whole entire thing. I'm just a person that loves the game, loves to talk about it, and I'm just here chatting with you all and trying to understand what you guys think, what your opinions are.
Right.
And sure, challenge me all you want. We don't have to get personal. I don't know any of you guys. I don't know what your life is. I don't know, what you do for work every day. But I wish you guys all the most success and happiness and all of those things. So it doesn't have to get personal. So
right.
If you want to make it personal, it doesn't even bother me. I'm so used to this from LeBron fans. Oh, you're a hater. You're miserable in life. Somebody told me, like, I'm I'm really happy. I'm really positive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have any hate in my blood. None of that
And
is the case here. So yeah.
and real fast, just to piggyback on that, I did see the comment like when it popped up on the big screen. So let me just address that. That's the type of thing that we don't have to do as human beings in society. We can agree to disagree, but let's do it respectfully. And for someone to take a personal attack saying you're a failed basketball player, let's put it in proper content. There's roughly, between 400 and 450 NBA players, right? In the world where there's billions and billions of people. So 99.6% of the people in the world are failed basketball players. So do Dom need to be attacked because she's in that 99.5%, just like me and all the rest of the callers, right?
I know, right?
No.
Can you imagine me making it to the WNBA? There's like 112 spots or something like that. It's pretty tough, So I guess I failed in life because I didn't make it to the WNBA or the NBA. I should have made it there actually to play on LeBron's team.
And the WNBA is even harder because it's something like 35% of the first round draft picks don't even make the roster. But in conclusion on that aspect of it, just because I'm a failed basketball player, Dom allegedly a failed basketball player, does that not mean we can't have an opinion and be respectful about our opinions? I'll just leave that there. Can I pose something to all the LeBron fans?
Go right on ahead.
All right. So I'm going to briefly touch on 5 seconds on other sports, right? Let's talk about boxing. What's the worst thing that can happen to a boxer? Getting knocked out. So when it comes to boxing, the person who got knocked out the most, is he in the GOAT conversation? No. Let's talk about baseball. What's the most important position on the baseball field? It's the pitcher. What's the worst thing a pitcher can do? Give up home runs. So is the pitcher who gives up the most home runs in baseball history, are they in the GOAT conversation? No, absolutely not. Right? Last one. Football. Most important position. Quarterback. What's the worst thing that the quarterback can do? Throw interceptions. Is the quarterback with the most interceptions in the GOAT conversation? No. Now, this is where it all ties together. Basketball. What's the worst thing a basketball player can do? Turn the ball over. Why is the person who turns the ball over the most in history in the GOAT conversation?
Again, the math doesn't math. Greatest of all time in turnovers.
And he's only 4 or 5 behind Kobe for the most shots missed all time. So he'll surpass that and he'll just destroy that. But
destroy.
Before I go, anything else you want me to comment on about LeBron?
No, I'm actually going to read off the super chat comments before I.
Oh, you had a bunch of them.
Some more. I know. I want to read them off. So thank you, Nino. I really appreciate you, buddy. Zeno Omega. LeBron has a lot to prove. Haven't even matched Kobe in rings, and he's been playing over 20 years in the league. Math doesn't math. Zeno, again, shout out to you. If you need super teams to win titles, you can't be no GOAT. MJ had the tougher road through the bad boy Pistons. I mean, does it how much tougher does it get besides having to face Larry Bird and the Celtics every day or every week way back in the 60s and 70s? Like, that's crazy, right? That 80 Celtics team. Oh my God. What else? We have some other super chats here. Second. Nino, again, why do non-Bron fans talk about Bron more than his fans? I just want to know. So there is a really easy answer for that. LeBron is trending every minute of every single day throughout the sports world. For some reason, this is all that people want to talk about. So I would love more than anything to be talking about Donovan Mitchell or Paolo Banchero or anybody else. Trust me, I really would. But unfortunately, the sports world and the sports market does not move unless LeBron does. So this is what we have to talk about in the media. Go right on ahead, T-Bert.
So why do non-Bron fans talk about Bron more than his fans? everything that Dom said, plus LeBron is the only NBA player or person in the greatest of all time talk. He actually goes out and hires his own media. He puts them on the payroll. He pays them
to say that he's the GOAT. And he's the only NBA player that's ever said he was the greatest of all time. I think actually Wilt Chamberlain might have said that before, but he is probably one of the only ones that has come out and anointed himself as the greatest of all time.
Right. So he is actually paying the media to talk about him and keep him relevant daily. Especially, you ever notice when the off season comes, that's when they really keep LeBron. They talk all these LeBron stories. They want to keep him relevant throughout the entire year. And that's why non-Bron fans talk about Bron more than his fans, because LeBron is paying the media through Clutch Sports to do it.
Exactly. I mean, there's a market for it. And unfortunately, I just think LeBron, he puts himself in the situation to be talked about. When you say that you have nothing else to prove, when you say that your child got out there and earned his spot in the league, these are all things that people are going to push back on and comment on. When you call yourself the GOAT, people are going to push back on that because nobody actually believes that. Everything that LeBron has said, his fans have gone out and repeated. I don't even know if they even believe it, but it's okay. Thank you so much for your call, T-Bird. I've got 2 other folks that I need to call, maybe 3 or so, but I want to get through these calls and make sure that everybody's voice is heard. I'm going to read the last 2 super chats. Eddie TV, thank you so much for your super chat. Follow the channel. Disciple, watch yourself. I mean, Disciple's a good guy. He really is. I've heard him on some other podcasts, and he is a passionate LeBron fan, but he doesn't even believe that LeBron is the GOAT. And really, I just think that it incites him to hear people be highly critical of LeBron, and he's got a lot to say about that, and that's okay. I think he has the right to those opinions. So, Disciple, you're a clown. Like I said, Disciple's a good guy, but thank you so much, Eddie TV, for the super chats. I really appreciate it. Young Disciple, don't hesitate to call in if you'd like. Really, your voice should be heard as well. As a LeBron fan, I appreciate everybody in this chat room right now. So like I said, everybody, thanks for tuning in. I'm going to call back another 3 people, T-Bert, and
talk to you. I'll catch you on the next WNBA topic.
Awesome. I look forward to it.
All right.
All right. Bye. Bye-bye. Okay.
Hello.
My guy, Tony the Savant. Guys, listen, if you are not subscribed to Tony the Savant, please head over there right now and do it. Like his videos, subscribe to the channel. He's got dope content and he knows his stuff. So if you want to hear from someone that really knows what they're talking about, go over there and subscribe. What's going on, Tony? Talk to me nice.
What's good, DA? I appreciate that, man. And I'm so proud of you, man. I remember it was just me and you in this live stream, man. You done grew up. Grew up and blew up.
Thank you so much. I don't know that I would be doing this if it wasn't for your encouragement and the encouragement from Mel and Man Down. The community that we've built in this space is just it's so incredible and amazing. So thank you.
Exactly. Iron sharpens iron. Iron sharpens iron. But
I love it.
It's always much to talk about when it comes to Bronny Senior. That's my name for LeBron James in 2024.
Senior citizen, grandpa. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Because at this point, I mean, it's like you said, it's the Kardashians 2.0. I'm loving it as we got the first preseason game yesterday, and Bronny did what Bronny does, 0 for 5. We had a couple blocks, all that kind of stuff, but nothing really to talk about.
LeBron looked really presidential over there on the sideline, didn't he?
Yeah, he like a proud daddy. It looked like your son trash, but you don't even went out there cheering for him. You know how you take some of your kids out there just for the participation.
Yeah,
trophy?
but he didn't even have like a look of disappointment on his face when he was missing those shots. Like he was very even keeled out there on the sideline. So I'm proud of him for just how he showed up. I thought we were gonna like see him run on the court and like I don't know. I just thought we were going to see some like a lot of extra, but I thought he represented the Lakers brand very well.
Yeah, and Bron know how to behave sometimes, especially when the camera's on. But to just kind of spin the block on some of that one caller, I think his name was Malik.
Yeah.
Or just a couple of points to make, as far as the LeBron James fans.
Spin the block.
I've been at war with him. Oh, is that again, dear?
I said spin the block. I'm here for it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you can feel. You've been in the trenches. We've been at war with these folks for 2 decades now, and it's just some things I've learned along the way. First of all, to quote Mark Twain, you never argue with, excuse my French, stupid people. Right? They will drag you down to their level, and then they're gonna beat you with experience. So you don't argue with LeBron James fans with the emotional stuff, and I love that about you, DA. That's what gravitated me to male and man down sports, because we got enough facts and history on our side. We're talking about a guy here that has never, ladies and gentlemen, listen, never won anything without a top 3 pick. Dwayne Wade was number 3, AD was number 1, Kyrie was number 1. These men were drafted to save franchises, and LeBron James was he had enough hubris to get them to save his career, so to speak. And that's been the most, I guess you can say, the one thing that I've always argued when it comes to LeBron James, because we're talking about, if you're going to go to the Michael Jordan argument or the Tim Duncans of the world or Kobe, all of these other greats, Magic Johnson included, they've built other guys up to the point where you can look at Scottie Pippen's legacy, Manu Ginobili's legacy, and it's like, well, yeah, we wouldn't have known of Manu Ginobili if it wasn't for Tim Duncan or a lot of other these guys. So I think that's the one thing that separates LeBron James, is that his career was saved by generational talent, while other guys was making generational talent around it. Would you agree with that, Diego?
I would agree with that. I don't want to go as far as to say that Michael Jordan made Scottie Pippen a generational talent. I think that Scottie Pippen had to work hard to become that person. I don't like narratives that we say that like, oh, a particular player made players around them better. I think that Jordan helped make his team better for sure, but like Scottie Pippen is responsible for Scottie Pippen and showing up every day and being ready and available to play. Is Michael Jordan also responsible when he got the migraine and sat out? Was he also responsible when he threw a tantrum and, didn't want to inbound the ball for Kukoc? Like these are these are not things that you can, blame on somebody else, because Michael Jordan's mentality, he might not have ever done those things, but Scottie Pippen did. So, to me, when we give somebody credit for the good things or the accomplishments, we also have to give them credit for the bad.
I can respect that.
I do completely agree with you that LeBron has consistently needed more help throughout his entire career than any other superstar that we've seen. He's even come out in the Mind the Game podcast and said things like, I needed more help in 2011, even though he sat there on stage and promised us 8 rings. That was all that he ever needed, was a cheat code of Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, both 2 number 1 options on their respective teams before he joined the Heat. So, when you're leaving your own personal kingdom and going to another castle, we can't reward those things. And I never will. That's just me personally. And I know that the caller, was so stuck on me having hatred for LeBron. That's not hate. That is critical feedback. And it might be harsh, but it's definitely not hate. I don't hate anything about these guys. I don't know LeBron to hate him. So it's just, it is really, really super disappointing when people say that and they make it into like a personal feeling that just doesn't exist.
Well, that's good. It's a detraction tactic, DA, and we've discussed this. When you can't. Well, what I've learned about LeBron James fans, I don't want to just make it a narrative, but what I've learned about these specific fans is that when they run out of their, 1 or 2 facts that they have on their side, the conversation gets immediately emotionalized. All of a sudden you hate, or even with Caitlin Clark, they do it with the jealousy word. It's like, when in sports, there's very little, you can say, emotion involved with, you have the stats and the actual game to evaluate. I mean, there's nobody hating on LeBron James when you can say the man has choked in the finals. He's been swept in 3 different decades, leads NBA history in all of the books, all of the records you want to look at, leads NBA history in turnovers. So there's nothing emotional about that. Those are just nutritional Google facts. You know what I mean? Whether I hated LeBron or not, these things would still be true. But the LeBron James fan base, man, I give them credit, man. They play better defense than him. And when it comes down to certain things, certain arguments, I just kind of gotten to the point where now, it's like, man, look, LeBron James is right. He doesn't have anything to prove, because if you love LeBron James, you're going to love him after year 22, going into year 23, 24, however long he plays. And if it's made up in your mind that, you've seen better, as I have, and I'm sure you can attest to that, DA, we've seen much better guys come through the NBA, then it is what it is. So he doesn't have anything else to prove. And I think that's why we're going to be able to have a lot of rich content, even without LeBron James. I think Bronny James is about to give us a lot of rich content for years to come. But I also want to say to that brother, young disciple, I'm sorry, bro. I'm not trying to come at folks, but I always noticed this too, man. I was in an argument. I was in a conversation with a guy yesterday defending LeBron. And I just happened to click on his profile. And would you know, this guy, worked at Walmart. Now, there's nothing wrong with the 9 to 5 and all that. Whatever you do, you do. But it's always those kind of guys. If it was to dig a little deeper into young disciples' life, I'm pretty sure we would find something they failed at. And it's like, we don't even have to bring that kind of stuff up, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not trying to nitpick. But it was a dude that worked at Walmart coming at me. With all this
You
want
to know
nonsense.
what's crazy is that it's so weird that when I picture young disciple, I picture him as that guy. Have you ever seen the show Snowfall?
I've seen a couple episodes, yeah.
Well, man, I picture him like that Jerome type that's kind of like sitting in like his backyard somewhere, like waiting for somebody to like mess with him. Like I just have this image of him that, like he's just ready to jump. He's waiting. He's waiting at the edge of his seat for someone to say something that he doesn't agree with about LeBron. And he's just ready to jump on them at any turn. And it's funny because he called into the Format podcast the other night and he was just so gentle with Bruce and that crew. And it was really lovely to hear him because, one, he has so many like intelligent things to say when he's not yelling. It's hard to hear it when he's yelling like that. But honestly, he does know basketball. He knows a lot about it, and he has a lot of great things to say and to chat about. We just don't happen to agree about this. But the more interesting thing is that he doesn't believe that LeBron is the GOAT. He believes that he's number 2 behind Michael Jordan, which I don't agree with either. But, I think that that's what he takes issue with, is that people don't even have LeBron in a top 5. That he's by far, like he thinks that he's number 2 by a wide margin. And he doesn't like that. He thinks that we move the goalposts for LeBron. He thinks, I even see him in the comments. He's asking if Jordan had expectations. If you asked Jordan what Jordan's expectations were, he wouldn't say he had no expectations for himself. So that's the difference. That's what separates Michael Jordan from LeBron or really anybody else.
Mm-hmm. That's a very interesting line of thinking. I've never met somebody that thought Jordan a GOAT and just thought LeBron
like
was. Yeah. And LeBron is undisputed number 2.
Yeah, I've never heard someone fight so passionately for an undisputed number 2.
That's funny. I gotta meet this brother on this site with it. That's because the funny thing too, Dom, I don't know if you had this experience as well, but LeBron James fans, when they're not talking about LeBron James, are pretty decent people. You know what I mean? Like I'm in the heat of this NFL season and making some content about that, and it's this one gentleman. I shout him out, Jeremy Ribbons, a good guy, but everything except LeBron James, he's on point about with his takes. He don't have a YouTube channel now. He's just a good friend of the channel, but he's spot on about you like the Giants. No, you like the Jets. He's spot on about your Jets. He's spot on about Patrick Mahomes. But when it comes to LeBron James, he abandons all intelligence, common sense, and wisdom. And it's just like, well, maybe we just gotta agree to disagree. But all in all, when it comes down to LeBron James, man, I think that he was 100,000% right. At this point, you could tell he has a whole different, motive. Getting Bronny James into the league, getting JJ Redick to be doing his bidding.
Facts.
Because I truly believe that's the only reason why Darvin Ham was fired. Darvin Ham was probably like, "Nah, I'm not taking the kid." At 55. But
I
I
love
think that
this comment that you had. JJ Barea ended the GOAT debate 13 years ago. I mean,
oh yeah.
how do you get locked up by him?
And the crazy part, I was a LeBron James supporter. It wasn't until he, I'm a loyalist. So, sometimes I'm loyal to a fault. So when he left Cleveland, that was when I kind of left, the LeBron James wagon. But 2011, if 2007 didn't do it for y'all, 2011 should have. Jason Terry was around there doing the jet emoji, celebration, and I feel like LeBron James put Euro players on quiet as kept. Dirk Nowitzki, Oker.
I mean, he made people believe that the world caught up, and you know what I think about that.
Yeah, and I agree. You don't want to change my mind on that respectfully. As far as if we play good system basketball with the talent that we have, and I'm still in DA's take for the chat. This ain't telling us mine. But if the NBA players played, Euro ball just for like the Olympics, how the Dream Team did, because that's what the difference between the Dream Team and the modern day NBA Olympic team is. Jordan, everybody, they have played Euro ball for the worse or the better. It's just us playing Euro ball with our talent is going to look a lot better. It's going to look a lot more dominant. But I don't want to hold up the chat either, DA, because I'm loving the comments, man. And shout out to T. Burt. I just made me a friend. I didn't even know that was him on the phone calls. I had to listen in. He said his name a couple times, but man, I love the channel, DA, and I'm so proud of you, man. I gotta say that. And I'm gonna start pulling up a little bit more. I know I've been absent the last few streams.
Thanks, Tony. I really appreciate you. I know it's tough. We're both, just trying to create content, doing this. It's definitely it's not for everybody, right? So
yeah.
Yeah, but guys, go over there to Tony the Savant's channel and subscribe. Check out his content. He's got some really good stuff for you guys.
Yeah, salute. Make sure y'all hit the like button too, man.
Thanks so much, Tony. I'm gonna call a couple of other people that called in. I feel really bad. I'm definitely behind on the phone calls.
No, do you think it's very interesting. Let everybody get their voices off and keep doing your thing.
Thanks so much. Alrighty. Okay, I've got another 2 people to call, guys. Actually 3. So we'll do 3 more calls and then we'll move off of this topic. Hey, Funky Town.
How you doing?
I'm so good, and I'm so much better now that I'm talking to you. What's going on? Talk to me nice.
Hey, look, I'm just I was trying to get through with that dude from Philadelphia because I was losing it.
What do you want to say to Malik?
Because see, this is the thing, and I think Savant just said it. You were playing with your food really when it came to him because he kept moving targets. He kept bringing up the WNBA and all this other stuff like this. Stay on what you're talking about. He's talking about the flop. You know what I'm saying? And you're a nice person, and I'm not, and I'm willing to say it. I'm not. I mean, I've said it over a number of times. I think he's horrible. I think he's terrible. You know what I'm saying? Now he's got the Make-A-Wish kid, his son on the team, and doing all this other stuff and breaking down the integrity of the league. So to me, I look at all the damage he's done. The way I look at it, the damage he's done to the product, to the sport, to the legitimacy of what's supposed to be happening. And I just can't. I just don't understand. I don't understand what these transsexuals see. I don't see how they can't see how they've been suckered for over 2 decades. Do you realize that the dude has had 10 opportunities? Oh, I'm sorry. He's been to the finals 10 times. He's actually had 22 opportunities. We won't play that game. But 10 times, and he's not even 50% for the opportunities he's been in the finals to win. He's been there 10 times. and he's below 500. How are you talking about this person being in the GOAT conversation? Like literally, you everybody. If you ever ran track or anything like that, right? Why am I giving somebody credit because it took them a day to run a mile? It took this other person 4 hours, 4 minutes. I don't get that, and that's the thing that to me about this whole situation with them that I just don't understand what they're looking at and why they're saying, okay, well, we're going to give him this participation trophy because he's been here the longest. Okay. So he's been here longer in a weaker league with less defense, less physicality. Okay. And he's controlled the pace of the ball because he bounces the air out of it every time he goes down the court. Interesting. And I'm supposed to. No, I don't see a reason to be nice to people about it. I get frustrated. I just don't understand why these people keep acting like this was ever really a debate, like it was ever really a conversation. I'm being forced to talk about something that I know what I've seen with my eyes, and I know that the product that I see now is substandard overall. The way the game is played, the way it's officiated, the way it's called. They carry like they got luggage and travel like they need passports. I mean, when did that happen? Did that happen on Michael Jordan's watch?
I don't know. I thought that the traveling and the carrying got the worse with Giannis. I mean, he's got a license. I don't know if I think that there's a special group of I call them FNBA players. If you're a foreign NBA player and the NBA is obsessed with you, they're going to allow for FNBA protection. So I think that Giannis just gallops down the court, carrying the ball over his head into the paint while taking 9 or 10 steps into the paint and just running over defenders. So we're at the point where you can just do that at will. No problem.
I would agree with you if I didn't see LeBron go from half court, literally, and not bounce the ball once. If I hadn't seen that, I'd say, yeah, you're right. But being that I have seen that, nah.
Look, I think that LeBron he's a part of it. I just think that Giannis, I don't know, LeBron looks so much more skilled bum rushing the lane than Giannis ever could.
True. I give him that, but it's still, again, because he has no bag. But see, in the case of Giannis, I give Giannis some credit because I remember when he was drafted, how he was skinny and the things he had to do to work himself to get to a level and he worked on his game. He has some moves. He has some post moves. He's done some things to improve his game. Unlike the bagless one. Okay, this dude has been here for 22 years and does not do anything better than he did, other than what somebody said. He accidentally can shoot more threes because, why? Because he sits out there beyond the line and nobody's guarding him because he's self-checked. Okay, great. His 3-point percentage went up. Wow, what do you do? After 22 years, you figured out to put the ball in the hole. Gotcha. Let's give him another star on the refrigerator for that one too. And that's how I look at him. That's my personal opinion. And again, everybody's allowed to have their opinion. Just like God issued them a butthole, just some of them stink more than others. And that, in my personal opinion, is how I look at it. I mean, I just don't understand. The facts are there. The guy has skipped out on has gone to play with other. It was either Savant or the other guy before him. Every time he's won, he's top. It's been a top 3 player on that team with him, at least one.
I know
what he did in Miami. The 2 that came with him, all in his same draft class, all from the same conference, and they were all lottery picks.
I know.
All of them were franchise players in their own thing. All in so you weaken the East at the same time as you make a super team. Come on now, seriously, and nobody calls that out. No one said, that's some BS. And then you're gonna say you're gonna get more than 7. But the real thing I've never liked about him, number one, because he's an only child, and as a personal rule, I got an issue with only children. But the other thing is, when you come in here and you throw stones and hide your hands, I don't respect that. So when you come in here wearing number 23, doing the powder toss and all that other crap, don't sit up here and act like you weren't trying to go for you know who. Don't pretend that's not who you were going for. But then when you can't make it, then you come up with all these narratives. And literally it's been like a you know how your mom used to have the recipes on the rotisserie thing, on the little spindle thing?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're done with the 90s. Okay, well, he couldn't go left. And let's move to, but he didn't. On Tuesdays, he has a less of a free throw percentage. It's crap like every little thing. They come up with every little thing they want to come up with.
I know.
And
it's kind of crazy.
None of it makes any sense, and none of it changes anything. But no, everyone else before really kind of said everything else. But I just wanted to call you to let you know you're doing great. You're having a great show. Keep up the good work.
Thank you so much.
Again, everybody hit that like button.
Like.
Yep. Have a good one.
You too. Have a good night, Funky Town. I appreciate you, buddy.
You got it.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, guys, we have a couple more calls to make and then we'll move on. Hey,
Hello?
This is Dominique. Talk to me nice.
Hey, what's up, Dominique? This is Drew.
Hey, Drew. I'm in California
Hey.
too. I'm in the Bay Area. What part are you in?
The Central California, like
Fresno?
in between Fresno and Bakersfield. That's where I'm from.
Nice. Very hot down there. I like it.
Yeah, for sure. So I know you guys have been talking about LeBron recently on the show, and I just wanted to give my thoughts on the matter.
I'm here for it. Talk to me nice.
Yeah. So I think LeBron is a Hall of Famer. He's a legend, but I can't put him as a GOAT because there's too much damage in his career that cannot be undone. You know what I mean? So, everybody always talks about the 2011 NBA Finals, but what they don't talk about is that was that culminated in like a 3-year run where he lost in the playoffs with home court advantage, like 3 straight years.
I know. Ugh.
Yeah, it was against the Magic in 2009. You had home court advantage. You were the higher seed. You lose against the Celtics in 2010. Same thing. And then with the Mavs in the finals. And then there's the fact.
Yeah.
There's also the fact that his teams have lost multiple playoff series where they had the lead, where they had a 2-1 lead, and it's happened multiple times in his career. The other thing too is, of course, he's been swept in the finals twice, and he's been gentleman swept in the finals twice. So when you look at all that, and then the fact that out of all the great players, not talking about Robert Horry, but all the great players, the Hall of Famers who have multiple rings, LeBron's the only one that has a losing record in the finals. Like everybody else has a winning record. So when you factor in all that stuff, I think he's a great player. His physicality is like some of the best we've ever seen, but I can't put him as the GOAT because of those things. Like it's just, the damage has been done. You can't undo it.
You can't erase the losing, and it's a lot of losing that's happened. And for me, all of those things are, what we like to call storylines, right? These are the narratives, right, that we're going to say. When I just take a look at what LeBron does on the floor, when I take a look at how he plays the game and how he needs a LeBron system where he needs to gouge points, rebounds, and assists, where the other players on his team, their points, rebounds, and assists are not going up, that's just not winning basketball to me. So the way that he plays is not a winning formula, and that's why he's only won 4 in 22 years. LeBron could have been the GOAT if he actually played in the triangle and truly worked on his game. Perhaps, I think that, and forget the triangle, even if he just moved the ball a little bit more and decided that he was going to play his rightful position, which is power forward. When you take a look at LeBron's stat line, outside of assists, it's the stat line of a power forward. It's not the stat line of a point guard. He's not a floor general. I know that people are going to say, oh, LeBron can control the game at his pace and blah, blah, blah. We're playing in a defenseless league. I want to highlight that. People need to see that, like, his actual game is just not better than so many players that he's played against. It wasn't better than Tim Duncan. The way he plays the game is not winning basketball. He cannot work through the other 4 players on his team. If he's not doing it all, he cannot play. And that's just not, that's not real basketball to me. So that's why I don't call him the best. His actual game is not the best. LeBron does not have the best ball handling. He does not have the best shooting in any category of shooting.
Yeah, because
he's just not the best.
Yeah, because like I grew up watching the Lakers. Kobe Bryant is my favorite player of all time, and it's just been like irritating having to share space with these LeBron fans that have came in, and I don't know, man. Like, the logic that they use is crazy. Like, it's just, one of the things, like, you can still make an argument, but I'm not just saying this because he's my favorite player, but you can still make an argument that Kobe is ahead of him still, because Kobe Bryant has 8 seasons where he was first team All NBA and first team All Defense. The only other player who has more is Michael Jordan with 9. LeBron only has 5 seasons of doing that, making both first teams. Just 5. That's it. Like it's just. And the thing is, too, you mentioned the triangle offense. Kobe played in that system for a large part of his career. And the thing about the triangle is it's not going to allow you to steal rebounds from your bigs.
Right.
Like, you don't need your guard going out there getting triple doubles.
It's true.
Yeah, because it's like, I don't know, man. It's still, it's crazy to me.
I don't need a guard getting rebounds that they didn't box out for either.
Yeah. And like, even though Kobe's my favorite player of all time, like, even if he would have won 6 or 7 rings, I think Michael Jordan would still be the GOAT because there's so much that he did on the court. Like, some people still don't get it, that it's not just the 6-0 finals record and the championships. Like, the guy had a season where he was like the defensive player of the year and won a scoring title at the same time. Like, who does that? You know what I mean?
And he won MVP and finals MVP that year.
Yeah, the 1988 season. He
so not finals MVP, excuse me.
Yeah, he has like 2 seasons also where he won all 3 MVPs. The All-Star MVP, the regular season MVP, and the finals MVP. He's the only player in history who has multiple seasons of that. He did it twice.
And I mean, LeBron is the only player who is playing with his son in the NBA, in all of NBA history, right? So, like, players do things, right, that they're the first to do it or they're the only one to do it. But somehow with LeBron, we can go to what he does as a philanthropist and a husband and, a father. Not his actual game on the floor that would elevate him and propel him to actually be the greatest. Not what he accomplished, which is what speaks to, are you great? Greatness goes to what you accomplish.
Yeah, it's insane. And, I know people like to bring up LeBron's all-time scoring record and getting to 40,000. And, it's impressive, but nobody talks about how Michael Jordan and Wilt Chamberlain are the only players to get to 30,000 points in under 1,000 games. They just needed to play 900 games to reach that mark. Everybody else had to play well over 1,000 to get to 30,000 points. Like if Jordan didn't break his foot his sophomore year in the league, and he didn't take that break playing baseball, he probably could have got to the Kareem's record and maybe even score 40,000. Like it's kind of crazy that people don't talk about that.
People don't even recognize that, like, where Jordan was at every point in his career. Like, when you line up Michael Jordan and LeBron's years played, that Michael Jordan scored more than LeBron in a 13-year period of time. So it's not really close. And for me, the stats are not as important than what I've seen with my two eyes. What I saw with my two eyes is a player that had no holes in his game. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say that Michael Jordan was perfect, that he did everything 100% perfect. No, but he didn't let me down. You know that there's some players that have that they disappoint you, or they have just some disappointing moments, and you're just like, God damn, they really let me down. Michael Jordan, he didn't do that. For me, he didn't do that. I've never seen him have a meltdown. I've never seen him look and play like he just wasn't himself. Of course, players are going to have a bad game. Nobody's perfect. But Michael Jordan has never had a bad playoff series in his entire career. Never a bad series.
Yeah. And you know, like I've been there as a fan. You know, some of my favorite players, like I've seen them have disappointing performances in pivotal moments, you know. But and like, you know, I'm a millennial. I was born in the early 90s, but even I know that even before his first three-peat was completed, like people were talking about Jordan being the greatest. It's just I don't know, man. Like it's crazy the things that he did in the 80s, even before he won his first ring. But like, I don't know, like because of his career, because of his dominance, I think people just try to find so many excuses to justify or trying to like belittle it and try to, I don't know, like lift up LeBron and make him the new standard. And like when they talk about the Wizards years with Jordan, it's really only 1.5 seasons because he got injured the first year. And then the second year he played all 82 and then he retired. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not the same thing with LeBron and the Lakers. It's like totally different scenarios, you know?
Yeah, no, totally. I'm with you. And Drew, I really appreciate your call tonight. You made a lot of solid points. You dropped straight facts on us. So you cooked. You got to cooking tonight, and I really appreciate you. So thank you so much, Drew. You're welcome to call back anytime. And I hope you have a good night, okay?
For sure. You too. Have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye. Okay, so we do have a couple more callers to call back.
Hello.
Hey, Dylan. How's it going, buddy?
Good. How are you?
I'm so good. Talk to me nice. What do you think about LeBron having zero expectations and having nothing to prove in this upcoming season?
I think the only reason he is continuing is just a stat pad. He knows he can't win anymore, and he feels like he needs more stats. I guess try to compare himself even more to Jordan. But I did want to speak to the first caller. I think we're all in the comments, and he angered a lot of us viewers, and I just wanted to ask. I hope he's listening to this call. I feel like his fans are the most delusional and ignorant fans in the world. You can't be flawed in any profession and be the GOAT. It's just not possible. He doesn't play offense as well as Jordan. and of course he doesn't even play defense. Um, so that guy needed playing on 3 teams. We all know Jordan didn't play on 3 teams. So I thought all his points he tried to make were invalid because he was so off base. And I was just shaking my head, and I couldn't believe he was just saying the things he was saying. But it just, and you just said a little bit ago, take out rings and take out stats. The eye test says it all. There's no way he's remotely close to Jordan. It's not. It might as well compare all of us to Jordan if you're going to compare him to Jordan. Honest to God, the only person that deserves comparisons to Jordan is Kobe, and even Jordan has said that. So these LeBron fans are just delusional. I can't believe things they say. It just it's mind-boggling. I don't understand it. What do you think?
I agree with you. I think fandom is a very dangerous thing. We're seeing it just kind of blow up in a variety of different, areas, and LeBron fandom has divided the basketball world. Forget the fact that the fans are delusional. I just think that sports have historically brought people together. I think that's what it does in football.
Correct.
You do not see the football community divided as much as you see basketball divided.
Right.
It's really, really, it's unfortunate to me. LeBron is one of the most polarizing athletes we've ever seen, and the fan base continues to divide the basketball world. So yes, they're delusional. I agree with you 100%. They can't even tell me what LeBron does better than anybody that they've ever seen. So they can tell me that he scored the most points, so they can tell me what he's done, but they can't tell me what he does on the floor that is actually the greatest thing that they've ever seen with their 2 eyes.
Exactly.
I'm still trying to figure out how he's better than Tim Duncan. I'm trying to figure out how he's better than Kevin Garnett. This is what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how he's better than, so many people. I'm trying to figure out how he's better than Dwayne Wade. I don't see it. I didn't see it when he was on the Heat either. But again, that's my opinion, and other people are going to have opinions that are different than mine. Some people would say that my takes are a hot take. I really just want for people to be able to speak and share without being called a hater, without being called a name. These are things that LeBron fans have created. And really it started with LeBron. So I think it's his fault that the fans are like this, because he feeds them these narratives and this language to use.
Yeah, he does. And as great as Jordan made the NBA, I think this guy has worsened it by 100. I mean, he's worsened it so much it's not even watchable anymore. And I do call him the fastest runner in sports, because when things get tough, he runs to a different team. So that's what, and his longevity, I mean, I don't think it's humanly possible to play 22 years with all the wear and tear on your knees, your legs, and not suffer an injury unless you're juicing. It's just not humanly possible. Those allegations, and I did comment on one of your other videos about Kwame Brown getting suspended on Twitter. And I hope, it's so hard to expose him for PEDs, but if he's innocent, why isn't he suing any of these people that have alleged he's on steroids? Because he knows he'll get counter-sued and his career is going to end. But you can't. God did not make him any different than any of us. He's not unbreakable. And he thinks he is. And that's not a part. I mean, the Olympics, why is KD getting tested, Curry or Ant, and not him? The one that obvious person that should have gotten tested is him. But they won't test him. I feel like he runs the NBA. He really does. And he runs ESPN too. They'll just protect him, obviously, with the Diddy thing going on again. NBA is going to cover up for him. There's no way he's going to get in trouble. So it's just, sorry, I got a little bit off topic, but
look, I hear you. These are all things that, this is the chatter that surrounds LeBron. These are these are the kinds of things that get swept under the rug that people don't hear about, that are covered up. So,
Right.
this is the space to chat about all of these things. ESPN isn't going to talk about LeBron's potential ped use. They're not going to talk about him. They're not going to say the real things that people really want to hear about.
Exactly. And he'll be depressed. The other reason he's not retiring is because he knows he'll be out of the spotlight and he'll be depressed. He's a Kardashian of their family is a Kardashian of sports, and his son was them now.
Literally.
But they really are the Kardashians
Yeah.
of the NBA.
His son said that the cameras are nice.
Oh yeah,
So
for sure. They like it. He's done a good job of teaching his family how to crave attention. He loves every second of it. It's so obvious. He just thinks he's perfect, and that's it. It gets to a lot of us who don't like what he's about and stuff like that. But
yeah,
it's
I
just-
mean, and not liking something that someone does doesn't mean that you hate them.
exactly.
You know,
And his
I
fans all
do.
the same.
I completely hate some of the things that LeBron has said or done, but I don't hate him. I don't know him to hate him. We're here to speak on the things that he has put out there as a public figure.
Right. Personally, as a basketball player, I don't like him because of what he's done to the NBA and what he thinks he is. He thinks he's bigger than the game. But personally, I have no problem. I think he's a decent human being. But as a basketball player, yeah, he's bad for the NBA. It'd be nice if he retired yesterday, just so we could be done with him and not have to talk about him or hear from him, honestly. But yes, for all the Jordan comparisons, those people that his fans, there's no comparison. It's not even close. So just it's a dead debate. They just the money these other people have made off Jordan, not you. Please don't take it wrong, but ESPN, for instance, they love to talk about that, and they just can't keep Jordan out of their mouth just because they know it'll bring in ratings.
Yeah, I mean, look, LeBron has made it possible for me to create so much content about him.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So,
for sure.
Yeah.
No,
but
for everyone, it's good content for everyone. It's just, it's crazy because I don't like it. We don't like the comparisons, but it's not going to stop until he retires. I feel like when he's gone, then he's the flavor of the past, however many years. But once he's done, I feel like he'll be talked about less and less until the new up and coming person gets compared to Jordan. Jordan's the measuring stick.
They were trying to make it Anthony Edwards. I don't know if that's going to stick or not, but we'll see. I can tell that the NBA and the media world, they're trying to get ready for LeBron's retirement, but he's not letting them. So, yeah, Dylan, thank you so much for calling in. It was a pleasure to hear from you. I hope to hear from you again soon. Thank you so much for your words and to allow us to hear your voice tonight. Thank you.
No problem. Likewise. Keep up the great work. Great job. And have a good night as well. Take care.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, we're going to call my buddy Jeffrey back.
Hello?
Hey, Jeffrey. Talk to me nice, buddy.
Hey, what's going on? You got a real good show going on tonight.
Thanks so much. So happy to hear from you. Guys, Jeffrey's a huge supporter of the show. Like I said in the beginning, his daughter recently graduated from Stanford and she wrote a very beautiful essay. Her name is Jamaica. Am I saying it right, Jeffrey?
Yep, Jamaica.
Yeah. Do you want to share with the audience where they can find her excellent essay?
Is it Jamaica Writes? But her name is spelled Jamayka, like Jamaica, like that, not like the island. But well, anyway, back to the topic. I'm a little shy when it comes to stuff like that, but yeah, I'm proud of her. Jordan and LeBron. This is what I want to say about the GOAT stuff. When you have a person like Bobby Knight, right? We all seen the clip where Bobby Knight said that he broke down where he thought that Jordan was the best basketball player he ever seen. And that's before he ever played a pro game.
Yep.
Proof is he went on to beat that NBA All-Star team with Magic and them When he was leading college kids, and he beat them 8-0, 8 games to nothing. They didn't get one game from him, and then they went on to win the gold. His rookie year, he averaged 28 points a game. His sophomore year, he got injured. When he came back in the playoffs, they couldn't keep him out the lineup, even though they wanted to tank. They went to tank, but he didn't want to tank, so you know how competitive he is. He didn't care. He wanted to try to get his team into the playoffs, and he did. They played Boston, and he broke the record that haven't been touched yet. Scored like 63 points against Bird, and then Bird thought he was God and all this other stuff. But after his junior year, his third year in the NBA, he had that really, really crazy good year with all them stats. Everybody knew that they can go back to whenever basketball began and just clearly thought that he was the best basketball player ever. He hasn't won a chip title, nothing yet. And I watched. We all thought Michael Jordan was the best basketball player at that time ever.
Right.
And then he went on to win 6 titles and 6 finals MVPs and 10 scoring titles and all that other stuff. LeBron, the best version of LeBron was probably when he played against Boston, and nobody considered him the GOAT then. He hasn't been better than that then. So how do he get to be on the GOAT debate? I don't care how many years he played. He didn't get no better as a basketball player.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah. No, I totally get it. Totally.
So it was all manipulated. Everything.
I think from the start of LeBron's career, he was manufacturing the whole thing. I mean, him and his team, right? I mean, I don't think he came up with this by himself, but just to be comparing yourself to Michael Jordan before you even get into the league, you come in wearing the jersey, you're setting yourself up for this marketing, basically for this marketing tool. Like, you're using this as a marketing tool in order to go throughout your career, and these are the narratives. And it started from the moment he walked into the league. So
that gives me that gives me. You just created a question in my head. Who do you think was behind that? Like, it seems like it takes somebody big or somebody powerful to just take this kid and say, we're going to do this with you.
I'll be honest with you. I think it was the idea of the NBA and Nike. So I think Nike and the NBA partnered up together to create essentially this marketing gimmick for LeBron. Him not doing the dunk contests. When you think about LeBron's career and some of the things that he hasn't been able to either accomplish or he's rejected, right? So he's rejected one-on-one basketball. He's rejected the dunk contest. He said that he's not a creative dunker. He's more of an in-game dunker. So he's rejected that, right? These are things that Michael Jordan had to do in order to ascend. In order for Nike to even give him a contract, he had to win. He had to win Rookie of the Year. I believe he had to win a scoring title. No, actually, I don't think it was a scoring title. I know that he had to win Rookie of the Year and he had to win the slam dunk contest, because that was his marketing gimmick, was being Air Jordan. They were marketing him as Air, right? So they wanted that kind of bad boys piston defense to sort of end. The NBA was behind, sort of changing the league for Michael Jordan in that respect. But I think that was Nike. I think Nike decided, hey, we're going to compare you to Michael Jordan. When you think about it, Kobe Bryant, at the time that LeBron came into the league, he was signed to Adidas. Right. So he didn't go to Nike quite yet. He wasn't a Nike athlete. And I just think that the NBA and Nike, they were essentially forming against Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant had legal issues and the league did not want to be associated with that. Therefore, they did not give him certain MVPs that he probably should have won. Certain accolades did not go to Kobe Bryant, and I believe that they did not want to market him because of the issues that they were having. So they saw this phenom in LeBron James, who, quite frankly, I don't think that LeBron wasn't good in high school. I think he was fantastic. I just think he didn't get much better coming out of high school. Right. I don't think he developed his game. He still plays to this very day like a high schooler. He's hiding certain flaws in his game instead of trying to improve them. And so that's the issue that I have with him. So, coming into the league, I think Nike was the one that decided that, hey, these are the things that we're going to do. This is how we're going to market you. And if you're compared to Jordan your entire career, there's no way that you will not be considered the best player in the world for as long as you are playing.
That makes a lot of sense. Jordan built Nike, and Nike built LeBron.
Correct.
Because there was a time when Nikes was almost considered bobo, so Michael Jordan like legitimized it.
That's the only thing that I can think of that makes sense.
Right, it had to be somebody at the top that was helping him do that, because he didn't just come up with that idea. So,
and you got to remember, like, Rich Paul wasn't managing him. So it wasn't Rich Paul, it wasn't Clutch Sports, but it was somebody. And so I think it's only right for LeBron, even at the tender age of 39, to continue this manufacturing in his career, to continue to plant, to have certain plants in the media and things of that nature, because that's really all that he's ever known. He was taught that,
right?
I think by a larger system, to your point, like the Nikes, like the huge conglomerate that is the NBA. If we think that Adam Silver isn't orchestrating things, then I've got a bridge to sell you. He completely removed defense.
I believe that for sure.
He completely removed defense from the league. He's like, hey, F this. We just want to see offense. We just want to see scoring. We just want to see little guys like Steph Curry shoot the lights out and make people believe that, anybody can do this. And Steph Curry, he's a qualified NBA player. Anybody can't just run out there and do what he does. But Adam Silver wanted to make it look that way.
Yeah, Adam Silver's not a basketball guy. That's why I mean, in that comment I mentioned,
he's a money guy. He's a money guy, though, right?
All money and analytics.
Right. So.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why they need to put a person in there like a Pat Riley or something like that. Somebody that has some blood and sweat into basketball itself.
I agree with you. I agree with you for sure. I do need to read some super chats off. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to call 2 more people back. And man, I'm going to give you guys a bonus topic. We're actually not going to go through the rest of the episode. I have a bonus like LeBron topic, since that's what we're on. We've already been going for 2 hours, so I'm not going to keep you guys all night. But thank you so much, Jeffrey, for calling in. I really appreciate you. Literally, you're one of my biggest supporters of the channel, and you're awesome. So thank you so much, and you call me anytime, okay?
Thanks.
You're welcome. Talk soon. Okay, I actually love this comment from Import Al. Eric Spoelstra and Tyronn Lue couldn't get LeBron to play in a system because he's uncoachable. Absolutely. I mean, Spoelstra has come out and said that. Spo has come out and said, hey, LeBron was running from accountability. That's why he left Miami. I don't know how true that is. I think that he felt like he needed to redeem himself in Cleveland, or this was a story at least that they were going to put out there. So I'm fine to roll with that. That's a great story and good for LeBron. I think that title in Cleveland, for me, that was his best title, his most legitimate title, even though Kyrie hit that shot, even though Kyrie Irving was a number 1 option. So I want to read this super chat from No Prisoners. This was the gentleman, Malik, that called in earlier, the LeBron fan that we've been talking about all night. Thanks, sister, for letting me express my views on your podcast. I really appreciate you for that. LBJ is definitely the GOAT. I would love to have a chance to speak with that ignorant person who called me stupid. I would really easily crush him. Again, this is all friendly. I think Malik, you got some friendly fire. I get it. It's not easy being outnumbered. So, I want you to be able to feel safe about calling in and sharing your thoughts and opinions. You're welcome to do so anytime. And just know that, you're going to be respected in here. So, yeah, I don't want you to feel offended, but this is sports talk. And, your voice will definitely be heard as long as you want to be here and a part of the audience. So, Young Disciple, you said I called him trash. I never called, you're right, I called Bronny trash in reference to his game, okay? But I never called him a bum. And I think it's okay when we're talking about basketball to call somebody trash. If they're trash, they're trash. And Bronny is trash. So please don't get up here capping saying I called Bronny trash like he's not trash. That's a fact. He just shot 0 for 5 last night. Trash. Some more super chats. people also forget how hard it is to three-peat. Oh my gosh, like how soon we forget, right? I'll take this call. Caller from Los Angeles. Caller from Los Angeles, talk to me nice. Oh, hold on one second. Yeah, you got disconnected. Hi, caller from Los Angeles. What's your name?
Yes, I'm John.
Hi, John. Nice to hear from you. Thanks for calling in.
Yes, hi. It's the first time. So, just to comment on the topic that you have on here, nothing to prove. I want to chime in on that.
Chime in.
Yeah, so just one simple quote that you look up on Last Dance on the final episode, episode 10.
Yeah.
Interview was asking, okay, so are you maddened that you went out on your peak, or you didn't get to compete for 7? He said, yeah, it's maddening because I couldn't go for number 7. And that's like over 20 years from 98 to 2000, whenever that documentary was made. So you want to make a comparison of somebody who feels like they have somebody who felt like they still had something to prove versus somebody who had nothing left to prove. There's a difference right there. Michael was never done. Till this day, he was never done. And like, it's such a huge contrast to LeBron, who just like goes around and saying, "Oh, I got nothing left to prove." So immediately when I hear that, well, then there's the whole point of this playing is over. Like, why are you even trying? Like, the whole season is pointless. Nothing. There's no mission. There's no objective here. And I even also like remember how Kobe felt. After 2010, it seemed like he was still going, and the team was kind of getting old. Chris Paul got vetoed. He gets hurt, and yet he never stopped. I think on his final interview, like after he played Utah and scored 60, he was still saying, I could have gone on with a championship. So that was like his final interview, and he was still saying things like that. So it just like hurts that this is like what we're witnessing, and this is considered normal.
Right.
And it just breaks my heart. So like, oh my God, like, is this it? Like, this is the world we're living in. And his fans think that's okay. Well, then stop trying. Don't go to school. Don't even work. Don't save your money. Don't go to the gym. Just stop. Drop everything and then just let yourself go. I mean, like, that's my advice. Because I took a lot of inspirations from Michael and Kobe, and that's why, I keep trying. And I'm only a year older than LeBron, and I'm doing fine.
Yeah.
So that was my little.
It's crazy how like we've been like a lot of us are a similar age to LeBron, and it's tough because the mentality has changed so much, and the culture of the sport has changed so much. So to me, what I hear out of everything that you said is that we're seeing the basketball culture shift in a way that's just not good. So I really want to thank you for your call tonight. What was your name, sir?
John.
John. Thanks so much for calling in. Really great call. I loved your commentary. Thank you.
Great. All right. Thank you. Bye.
Have a good one. Okay. So we do have a couple people to call back. I want to make sure that everybody's voice is heard. I got to call back Ace of Rage. Hey,
hello?
Ace of Rage, is that you?
Yes.
How's it going? Talk to me nice.
Good evening. Good evening. How are you? Thank you for calling me back and having me on your show.
No
Hello?
problem. It's such a pleasure to have you. I love to hear from new people. So I haven't gotten a call from you yet. So it's really nice to see you in the audience, but now to hear your voice is fantastic. So what were your thoughts on LeBron having nothing to prove? How do you feel about him saying that he just doesn't have any expectations for this season?
Well, in my opinion, I think he's being slightly disingenuous when he's saying that
that he doesn't have any expectations and doesn't have anything left to prove, because if that's the case, he should have retired years ago. And there was I think that question also came up when he joined the Lakers back in 2019. That question also came up as well, saying that he also didn't have any expectations, or what else does he have to prove then too? And there was also another big YouTuber back then that mentioned that as well. And they also said that he should have retired then, but he's still playing to this day, and he's still putting up great numbers. But he still has a lot to prove. But can he make his teammates better in a system? Can he play off the ball? It's things like that. Can he do that? If he can do that, then he would be more complete. But he hasn't done it. He hasn't done that yet, not to this day. And I don't think he will. But anything's possible. Anything's possible.
You're right.
He's also
Anything's possible.
Yes, it is. And also even if you even look at his statistics for rebounding, he is a subpar rebounder. And just to put that in perspective, you have LeBron James and Larry Bird. LeBron James has never averaged 9 rebounds in a season throughout his career, but Larry Bird has averaged 10 rebounds in his career. That's something to think about. But not too many people will think about that.
A lot of people don't think about rebounds unless we're talking about Andre Drummond. You got to think like rebounding. It requires boxing out. It requires physicality on the floor oftentimes. So if it's not an easy rebound, guys don't want to get it. And it's how it is. That's what the game has turned into now. And that's a shame.
Yeah. That's also unfortunate. And I don't know this was an old paradigm from years ago. And this goes probably back to even Jordan's day, even back in the 80s. And you might even know this as well. When the offensive team had a possession, the rule was every player on the floor had to touch the ball. Everyone had to touch the ball in a possession, position.
When did that change? Do you know?
I mean, it's subjective. It all depends on the system that's being played.
Yeah.
I mean, it all depends on the system that's being played. I think I want to say more or less in the video game era. I want to say
NBA Live era, probably.
I wouldn't say the NBA Live era. I would probably want to say, more or less the 2K era.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong, but but in the past, everyone on the floor that ran the offense touched the ball at least once. But in today's game, you'll be lucky to see at least 3 players touch the ball on the same team in one offensive possession. Usually what I see at least 2 people going back and forth, passing each other the ball. And I see one player dribbling about 5, 10, 15 times.
Terrible.
I mean, that's not
team basketball. That's not winning basketball.
No, it's not.
That's an N1 tournament.
Exactly. That's not how the game should be played. And the only team that does pass the ball consistently, before it was the Warriors, and they play great team basketball. And Steve Kerr has gotten that system from, of course, the triangle offense. He took a portion of that and he made it his own and brought that to the Warriors, and they've had great success.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were able to win. Yeah, they had a good team of players, and it was greater than the system was greater than the sum of their parts. I could definitely say that, because you don't win 73 games and not do that.
Yeah.
You don't do that at all. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I love your call tonight. Thank you so much for calling in. I'm gonna give the audience just this little bonus soundbite from LeBron that I wasn't gonna do tonight, but I'm gonna do it. So
okay.
Thank you so much for calling in, and we'll go to like one more mini topic, and then we'll end the stream for tonight.
Okay. All right. Definitely appreciate the call back, and I'll be calling in again.
Oh my gosh, call in anytime. I really, really appreciate you, Ace of Rage. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, guys. I do have a little bonus LeBron topic for you guys. Do you guys I does anybody watch The Sopranos or used to watch The Sopranos when it was on? I was completely obsessed with that show. But basically, I think it was either the 5th season or the last season. I remember that Tony, he started to get frustrated with Paulie. And they went out. I think they went to Miami. They went to Miami to visit the guy that Richie actually ran over and broke his legs. And he was all of a sudden fine now in this episode, but he's fully recovered. But anyhow, they're sitting at a table and Paulie starts telling a bunch of stories. And Tony looks visibly frustrated, and he actually just interrupts and he goes, do you remember? No, he says, remember when? That is one of the lowest forms of conversation. Okay. And he actually viewed telling stories about things that happened in the past, whether they were funny or great stories, as just like Paulie might be a rat. So he started to suspect him for being a rat, and he considered remember when conversation to be like, just really bad. But not in this case, not tonight, guys. Remember when? Do you guys remember when Michael Jordan chose Kobe Bryant over LeBron James? Do you guys remember that at all? Because I do. And I have a cute little remember when sound bite for you guys. And yeah, I'm going to play it for you now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Do you guys remember this? Do you guys remember when Michael Jordan chose Kobe Bryant over LeBron? Over the guy that so many people are saying is the GOAT today?
Have you heard about Jordan coming? Yeah, I heard. My take on it, I don't really have a take on it. He said he would take Kobe over me because, 6 or 5 rings is better than 1, and last time he checked, 5 is better than 1. That's his own opinion. I don't think at the end of the day, rings doesn't always define someone's career. If that's the case, then I would sit up here and say I would take Russell over Jordan, but I wouldn't take Russell over Jordan. Russell has 11 rings, Jordan has 6. Or I take Robert Horry over Kobe. I wouldn't do that. So, but it's your own personal opinion. Rings does not define someone's career. You look at a guy like I said last night, like Jeb Bush, who has multiple rings. Charles Barkley doesn't have 1 ring. He's not better than Charles Barkley. Patrick Ewing is one of the greatest of all time. Reggie Miller is one of the greatest of all time. Sometimes it's a situation that you're in, it's a team that you're in, and it's about timing as well. But I don't play the game and try to define who I am over what guys say or what they feel about me. It doesn't matter to me. I go out and I play for my family, I play for my teammates, I play for the coaching staff, and I play for our fans. And that's it. I need books, more material. My inspiration is the game that I love. I don't need nobody to.
Oof. That was all the way back in 2013. It's an oldie but a goodie, in my opinion. I wanted to go live yesterday, and I had like a corny little segment titled Flashback Friday, but I figured that we could do this and add it into this topic since we're not going to make it to the rest of the show, guys. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I was obsessed with The Sopranos, and this is exactly what I thought about when I saw this clip the other day. I'm like, wow, this is so old. But yeah, I mean, this was back when the NBA they were trying, like they had already done this, but they were really just trying to skip over Kobe Bryant and crown LeBron, even though he had only won just 1 title. Not that winning 1 title is nothing to worry about. I think that's a great accomplishment too. But he won that 1 title with the Heat that he had to join up with a super team to win and be mentored by Dwayne Wade. He had to be mentored by Wade. He had to learn how to win. So I thought that soundbite was really interesting because he starts it off with, he kind of sounds just like Anthony Edwards when you fast forward to today. I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I'm going to talk anyway. He literally, the first thing he says is, I don't really have a take, but it seemed like he had this entire like prepared take for everything that he was going to say. It was really, really interesting. I have no take, but I'm gonna talk just classic LeBron. I just thought it was hilarious. What do you guys think about that? The fact that he was already preparing to not have as many titles as Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant. He was already preparing to not have that many titles because, titles just don't define a player. Mind you, Charles Barkley, he's been criticized for not having a title. I don't rank him in my top 10 with no title. I have folks who won in the game, and then I have folks who didn't. And they're in a separate list to be ranked. I'm not ranking Charles Barkley up against anybody who's got titles that were a number one option on their team or the guy. So anybody that's the guy on their team, I'm not comparing them to Charles Barkley if they won a title. No. Patrick Ewing as well. You guys see, I'm a Knicks fan. I got them on my back wall right now. But I'm not, Patrick Ewing is not going to be in a top 10. He's not even all-time, yes, he's an all-time Knick, but I'm not going to rank him ahead of guys on the Knicks that won. I know their last titles were in the 70s, and I'm not saying Phil Jackson is the best Knick of all time, but, I'm rolling with Bernard King. I'm rolling with other guys that, that were just either better or they took us further or they won titles. But that's me. What do you guys think? I know that there were some folks trying to call in. Let me see who this was. Okay. Caller from Texas, talk to me nice.
Hello?
Caller from Texas?
Yeah, this Young, man.
Hi, Young. How's it going?
What's poppin', man? We got to talk about these narratives, though, man.
You give it to me. The floor is yours. I'm here to listen.
I'm just saying, MJ is my GOAT. I mean, like you said, and I would never shoot shots at you saying you was a failed anything. I was making a comment off of what the dude said about Villanova the first time I heard that. I wasn't. I don't take no pot shots at no female. I don't do shit like that.
I appreciate that, and I don't take any of these things anyway. I know that sometimes sports discussions get heated, so all of that is in the past anyway. But I do appreciate you clearing that up. That was very nice of you.
Yeah, I would never do that under any circumstance. But you be you be softening a nigga up, man. But you be hard as hell on Bron, man. You got to stop that, man. You got to stop that. Like for real.
I am hard on Bron. You're right about that. I'm very hard on him.
And I don't want to know why.
You want to know why I'm really hard on him? I'm really hard on him because when you come in, right, to a league and you're comparing yourself to the greatest players that have ever lived. Forget Jordan. Forget Michael Jordan. Right. For me, this isn't about Michael Jordan. And I don't know if you've heard me say this, but I don't believe in the GOAT conversation. I don't think that anybody is the greatest of all time because this is a team sport and you need everybody on your team and nobody is playing with the same circumstances. So I think it's ridiculous that we compare the errors. I think comparisons are the thief of joy, but I'm hard on Bron because of that. Because I wish and I would hope that he would be bringing people together instead of polarizing, instead of saying that, I'm the GOAT because I can guard 1 through 5 when that's not even true.
But you think what I'm saying, like you think that's all LeBron though? Like saying like
it's not LeBron, all LeBron. I promise you, I only blame him for what he says and what he does. And you've called in, you've had some really amazing calls with Man Down format podcasts. I think I've even seen you in the GOAT debate chat as well. You know that LeBron does some real sucker ass shit. You know that because you've admitted that. Some things that he does is super corny, and those are some of the things that we're addressing, And yes, we're gonna address LeBron when he does well. I congratulated him during the Olympics when he had really great, game-changing moments when he played defense on Jokic. I gave him flowers for that. But he couldn't play offense as well. That and I'm not saying he should have been able to, but when we say that we can do anything on the floor, even in his recent Laker media, tour, he said, I can literally do anything on the floor. You can't defend and score at the same time. You can't do it. We watch that happen. And it is because he's aging. It is because he's sunsetting, right? And that's okay, but just own it. That's the only thing I want to hear. I just want to hear more honesty.
What you want to hear him say? What you want to hear him? What you want to hear him say? You want to hear him say I'm old and
No.
I'm not what I used to be.
No,
Like, look, come
no,
on,
I don't need him to say that. I don't need him to say that. But I would appreciate some humility. Like when he won the scoring title, when he won Kareem's scoring title, instead of just really basking in that moment, right? He had to make it a negative thing. He had to talk about how people were hating on him. And it's just like, this is a time to celebrate. We can't even celebrate with you because you're busy, creating another narrative. And can you also agree that he creates narratives that are unnecessary sometimes?
I agree that he controls the narrative.
Okay.
I won't say that he ain't like. I'm saying this is what I'm saying. I'm saying LeBron is the first of that era. Social media, polarizing. Either you like him. There's no in between with LeBron. You very rarely find an in between. Like a person who has a even keel opinion about LeBron. It's either you like him or you hate him. And I think that all plays a part in everything, like especially as far as the media go. LeBron didn't call or sanction anybody to come and put him on the cover of Sports Illustrated when he was 16. That just happened. So of course he became. That's why I say he's the first superstar that was a superstar before he got into the league.
So wasn't Kobe Bryant on the cover of Sports Illustrated when he was in high school?
No, sir. LeBron was the first high school like basketball player to ever be on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
Are you sure? I thought Kobe was on the cover of Sports Illustrated. Was he not?
Oh, if Kobe was on the cover of Sports Illustrated in high school, he wouldn't have went 13. I'm saying, and look, and that also was at a time, but like before.
So that's the only thing that I need to correct you on, because Kobe Bryant was on the cover of Sports Illustrated when he was 17. So no, he wasn't 16. He was a senior in high school. So no, it wasn't as early as LeBron was, but he was.
You got to show me that. You got to show me that, because I ain't never seen I ain't never seen a Kobe cover on Sports Illustrated. Now, if you can show it to me, I mean, I'll be wrong, but I doubt that very seriously. Like
it was the May 6th. It was the 1996 issue. He was
that ain't high school. That ain't high school for Kobe.
He was a senior. He was a 17-year-old senior.
Okay, yeah, I never seen that, bro.
And look, and I don't even think that that's important to notate.
I mean,
really, because LeBron had a lot of pressure. To your point, I agree with you that he had an immense amount of pressure. Kobe was drafted 13. He comes in. He gets the luxury of playing with Shaq. I get that. And he got the luxury of sitting on the bench for 3 years and soak it. And I'm saying he got the chance to become what Kobe was. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the pressure. He got the chance to develop his game. Whereas, can you also agree that LeBron didn't get that chance to develop his game? Like he continued to play sort of like a high school style of basketball for a very long time, and he still does it now. And it's worked for him. He's won 4 times.
But I can't agree with that, because when LeBron came into the league, he came in playing shooting guard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, LeBron has this one thing you might not know. LeBron has made all NBA in every position: center, power forward, small forward, shooting guard, and point guard.
Can I ask you a question?
So I'm saying, like, we
But
somewhere.
when you take a look at that, though, do you think that that's right? Do you think that it's right for any player in the league to make all NBA in every single position? Do you think that he's played every single position, like truly, to the
I mean, he
point
has
for a season where he
for a
would
season,
make
yeah.
all NBA? Like, I
Yes.
have not seen him play in every single position for a season to the point where he would be on an all NBA team in that position. What you
Think
just
about it.
said, and I didn't know that. So you're right.
Think about
I
it.
didn't know that to be true. But if that
But
is actually true, what I would say is it's almost criminal. I would say that they were gifting
Miss
him all
T,
NBAs.
Miss T, think about it though. He's made all NBA for the last 20 years straight. So that means
But isn't that a problem though? If he made all NBA in every position and he never played every position?
But he actually
For a season, you gotta play that.
Yes.
You have to play though that particular. Like, he never played center for a season. Why would he
Yes,
make
he
all
did.
NBA for a season?
Because he did play center for a season. Listen. That's the season where AD was hurt, and that was for the Lakers. That was a few years ago when they didn't make the playoffs.
Entire season he played center? No, he didn't.
Yes,
I was there.
Yes, he was playing. You can look it up. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He
You can
didn't
look
play
it up.
center for the whole season. He played center for a
Yes,
few
he did.
games. No, he didn't.
No, when AD.
Young. I love your phone calls, but he didn't play center for a whole season though.
I'm saying you could look it up for yourself if you think anything I'm saying is a lie.
And for a whole season, I don't even think he played the required amount of games to win any awards in that season. That same year that they missed the playoffs, I think LeBron played about 50. He played less than 56 games that season.
But you got to remember the game, the minimal amount of games just started last year, though.
I know, and yes, I'm rolling with that. But he played less than 50. So here's the thing. So when he played that less than 56 games, you had to play. The minimum was 56 games in order to be eligible for an award. So he couldn't. He actually, I think, averaged the most points in those 50 games that he played. But
no, he was a leading scorer over the whole league.
He was the leading scorer, but he couldn't win scoring title.
Yeah.
He wasn't eligible for any individual awards because he didn't play enough games. So I can't say he played center for a whole season when, you know what I'm saying? He didn't even play the required amount of games.
Miss Sports T, that's just they only had a required amount of games to win scoring titles.
But to win you can't win scoring title, you can't win MVP, you can't win any individual accolade. To me, being on the all NBA team, I can't believe that they would put him on that at the center position. And I don't think he played every single game in that season as a center.
But yeah, the majority of them, because remember, AD got hurt.
But he wasn't actually playing center. He wasn't big body in the paint. He wasn't even he wasn't even Karl Anthony Towns out there.
I'm saying, yes, he was.
He was
you gotta
playing
go back
the
and
point
see.
guard. Come on, I need you to be real. I need you to be real with me for a moment. You know damn well he was playing that point guard position. He's never not played it, except when he was in the Heat for a split second, and he might as well have been playing it.
But that's just like Jokic. Jokic basically plays point guard, but he's a center.
You know what I think about Jokic? I have very little respect for him in his game. I respect his work ethic, but I do not respect that he, when they were playing the Lakers last season, I was rooting for the Lakers. I was rooting for LeBron. I'm like, come on, how can you let a guy that can't run and jump and dunk the ball beat you?
Yeah, you must hate Luka then. I mean, you must hate him then because
I don't hate him. What I do hate is the three MVPs.
You know what I mean. Yeah,
I hate the three MVPs. I hate the overhype. People are saying that he's the greatest center. I disagree with that. I'm not going to sit here and say he's better than Shaq. He's not better than David Robinson. He's not better than so many centers. He's just not better than so many guys. So, statistically,
I think he's a little bit. I wouldn't give him better than Shaq or any of the other names that you named. But David Robinson, I mean, I might have to put him past David Robinson. Just because he led his team to a chip, and that's something that you hold high on your list, Miss T. I be listening to you. Finishing the deal,
You're right.
And championship, you hold that high. So you got to give him a little bit more, like more credit do you give because David Robinson was never able to get his team over the hump until Timmy D got there.
You're right. You're right about that. He was never able to do that until Timmy got there. And I think that Jokic, he's getting his flowers. I think I give him credit for what he's able to do very well on the floor. I think he has fundamentals down pat, and that's what makes him a great basketball player. You know, I just don't appreciate the lack of athleticism. I need a total package player, and he doesn't play defense. So for him to be a 3-time MVP, I don't like that.
Miss T, he can't help where he's from. He's not gonna have no athleticism.
I know, but it's the defense. He doesn't play. He doesn't play defense.
Miss T, if God gave Jokic athleticism too, would that be fair?
You know, you sound like Giannis. Remember when he said, you know, how can I be great at all these things and handsome and God let me be a great shooter or something like that. He said, I hear you.
I'm not agreeing with that. I'm not agreeing with that. But it's kind of like when people talk about LeBron not having like and this is one thing I do not want you to allow people to say. And I hear people on all in your chat tell them to learn basketball. The moment I hear anybody say that LeBron can't play off the ball, it's kind of the moment that I stop taking them real serious. Like LeBron played off ball the whole time he was in Miami. He's been playing off ball a lot more these last few years that everybody's been seeing D'Angelo Russell handling the rock. It's just that LeBron is the playmaker. Like D'Angelo Russell is not going to make plays the way LeBron is going to make plays. So if you was the coach, who hands would you want the ball in, Miss T? You don't want the ball in the person hands who's best at playmaking. That's why it's hard. It ain't that LeBron can't play out ball. Like he did it for 4 years when he was in Miami. Everybody say that Pat Riley was running the show. That wasn't LeBron ball. That was Eric Spoelstra. Everybody want to give that credit to Eric Spoelstra. So if that's the case, then he played in the system. Now, just because the system, after Eric Spoelstra looks, I mean, it resembles the system that they ran. I mean, it's like when he was in Miami, that's the only thing. If people's behind Miami, it's a copycat league. They're copying what LeBron is best in, and the 5 out. I mean, that just happened to be what LeBron is best in. But people saying that he can't play off ball, please stop allowing them to spit those lies, man.
Okay, so I'm gonna agree with you that it's not that LeBron can't play off ball; he just doesn't. And that's, I think that when we see him basically swallowing the other positions on the floor, it's disheartening, you know, because we'll see guys, they either can't get in rhythm or they're not playing their position. When you see a guy in the corner waiting to get the ball and shoot, and that's not his game, that's where these narratives come from. So you're right that he can play off the ball, and we've seen him be able to do it, and that's why I think it's disappointing that he doesn't do it. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say that he plays center, when you say that he's played every position, it doesn't matter where he's listed at on paper. Man Down said that I put his comment on the screen. Mel said, no matter what position LeBron plays on paper, nothing about how he plays changes. He still guards small forwards and still plays point forward on offense. So that is
that's
where
not true.
the issue
that's
is.
Not true, though.
You don't think it's true?
No, that's false. We can go to the 2013 NBA Finals. One play you see him shutting down Tony Parker. The next play you see him swatting Tim Duncan shit. That's emphatically incorrect.
Would you say that that's because he's a better help defender than an actual defender?
No, this was head up, and especially down in 2013. In 2013, he was second for he came in second in DPOY. That's another thing, Miss T. Like all these. I mean,
he might have been robbed for that. So he might have been robbed for Defensive Player of the Year.
We know that. We know that to be a fact. But let me say one thing though. Okay. People like to put Kobe because it's a thing now. It's not Kobe fans, LeBron fans, and Mike fans. It's Mike fans. It's Mike and Kobe fans, and it's LeBron fans. And all the Mike fans do, nigga, is use Kobe fans for cover. Like, so what I'm saying is that look, look, LeBron peak year, he was all NBA first team. He was all defense first team. He won the MVP. He was second in DPOY. He won a chip, and he was Finals MVP. Any Kobe fan, give me the year like that Kobe had. Like that's all I be saying. Like, and I think you was there for when they did that little Emmitt Smith. Like they did that little Emmitt Smith comparison. And
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't feed in because I rewatched it. And that man down like, but that dude's a character, man, because he's letting them use the Emmitt Smith stat or Emmitt Smith career stats, right? When Emmitt Smith played 6 more years than Barry. Like that's not even a fair comparison.
So the only reason why I don't agree with that, the main reason why, is because I just like, similar to what we typically say on Man Down, is that when we're talking about LeBron, we want to keep it to that. We don't want to deflect to other things. And so I don't want to deflect to football when I'm talking about basketball or
That's
really
what
any
I'm
other
saying.
sport.
Like,
So I get that. I get that point, and that feels frustrating for
That
sure.
was just a loser's point, bro. That's just and I know I was getting like, and that's why I be enraged, like for a person to come out and tell me that I'm saying production because I'm talking about scoring and assists, and won't even listen to me. So I let him finish, and I flat out said, okay, like I won't say one thing about assists, and then we had the conversation. Wasn't one thing about assists ever discussed? Like that's the whole narrative point, and I went back and looked, and that's why I called the show tonight. That's really why I want to give you your give you super kudos for not feeding in like because I know it would be easy to feed into doofus points just because you were like on the panel, but I wanted to give you your credit and your kudos that you didn't feed into that because that was a doofus point. I could use that same point and say that LeBron is a better scorer than Kobe, and then pull out that Emmitt Smith bullshit, nigga, as something that'll buffer that point. No, it doesn't. Like that's my whole thing. Like,
and I think, and I do want to mention what you said about production. I think that it's great to talk about production. I think for some of us on the Man Down panel, we like to talk about what we see too, not just the stats, because anybody can pull up the stats. So I think that's why you were feeling some of that, because yes, you're talking about one thing and it's like we're almost having two different conversations, because we're talking about style of play, we're talking about how stats actually lift your team. So I think that's one of the controversial things about LeBron too, is that he has all these stats, but his stats don't always elevate the team. And so
but Miss T, don't know, nobody's stats always elevates the team. Nobody.
You're right about that. So you're right that nobody's stats are going to always do that, right? But when you're talking about a 22-year career and you're talking about GOAT status and you're having these conversations, right? And LeBron wants to be compared, not just nitpick, but LeBron wants to be compared to Kobe Bryant. He wants to be compared to Michael Jordan. So when people bring up irrelevant players, they want to talk about Robert Ory and all the Emmitt Smith. All of these things are irrelevant, right? These things are irrelevant. We're talking about the people that LeBron wants to be compared to, and so that's why we get these comparisons. And I think part of the problem is the way that the media and the NBA kind of launched him over Kobe Bryant when Kobe Bryant was that incumbent in the league, and I don't think that that's LeBron's fault. So I don't think that's not LeBron's fault, but I think
thank you. I'm just saying, Miss T, how this is what I want to ask you. Okay, this is what I want to ask you. How is LeBron held responsible for media like this is just like it's beyond me, bro. Because like just like I said, I got Mike is my GOAT. LeBron is a close second. Like I say that I really believe that. Like, but but my thing is that it's just how I have never ever seen like this is just new. now we judge the players off of narratives and off of media companies and off of what they doing. Nothing is just between the lines. You got your I mean your people is saying it's like they mix what they do is they conflate like most skilled player is the basketball. I would give him that, but he's not a more complete offensive player than LeBron. Like it's no metric that's going to say that. Like him acting like MJ, him chewing gum like him, doing all of that. That doesn't mean anything. Like it doesn't mean nothing at all. But he mimicked MJ. Like that's all that means, bro. Like LeBron did it his way. And I gotta commend him for doing it his way because look at his resume.
I think there's something to what you're saying that he did it his way, and people blame him for everything, world hunger, right? Like we can't blame LeBron for homelessness in the United States, but we can blame him for what he does and what he's complicit in. And so to me, he's been complicit in this battle of the errors and deciding, hey, I want to erase everybody that came before me. Hey, I'm not going to give them their flowers when they deserve it. I'm going to talk down about, these other errors as well. Say that, my titles, I think some of the things that he has said in the past have been disrespectful and I think a little bit unnecessary. Even just to say that you competed in the hardest, NBA championships in NBA history, I think was a disgusting comment that he made. And I think it was on, I think it was the Roadshow podcast. I just thought it was so tasteless because you weren't there. How do you know what was hard for somebody else?
I agree with that.
Just like we can't sit here and say that the bubble wasn't tough. You're sitting out there competing during the pandemic when people are fighting for their lives. So, I think every championship is hard in its own right. But
Miss T, don't you think? I'm just saying. Okay, listen. I'm saying let's put yourself in LeBron's shoes, and every single thing that you do is picked apart, slow down, put on a big screen for everybody to see, and to break up and to have their own I'm saying they own I'm saying what's the word I'm looking for? They
got their own opinion or their own narrative or something that they're going to make of it, and it could be nothing. I get it.
Okay, I get that. But don't you think that some of what LeBron, like some of the things that he does and says, he only does and says it in defense of everything else that's being said? Because at the end of the day, no matter what he does, no matter what he says, something negative is coming behind it. You know it. I know it.
You're right.
I'm not talking
You're
about.
right, Young.
I'm not talking about you.
What I can say though is just like how I was raised, and I can tell, like, if you're from Texas, I know that you were raised to respect your elders. I just know that. I know that you didn't need when your auntie told you something, and maybe it wasn't the most respectful thing. You didn't have a clap back for her. You didn't have something to respect. You couldn't, right? Like, it's not something that you did. Sometimes you would have to bite your tongue. Sometimes you might want to say something disrespectful. Shit, I might have wanted to talk back to my parents, and I damn for sure did. I talked back as a kid, and I got in trouble for it a lot. But I got in trouble for it, and I knew that there were just certain things that I couldn't do and I couldn't say. And there's a point where you don't always have to have a reply, And
that's right.
And I think it's something to it. I think Kevin Durant is even worse with having to need to clap back, but you just don't always have to say something in response. You don't always have to reply. And I think LeBron, there's been moments where he has taken the higher road, but just not often enough for me. And so, Young, I do have Mel on the line. I think that you guys have some things to say to each other.
Tell him holler at me. He know. I ain't running from no conversation.
You said my name 3 times, man. So I had to pop up, I guess.
Man, bro, what you mean? Bro, I done heard my name many times over there, so what they got to do anything? I'm going to say your name because I'm going to say, yeah, of course. I'm going to say your name because I'm talking about you. Now, I ain't going to say nobody else's name.
Hey, well, look, this is what I think, man.
You just be letting that cheese. You go ahead, go. We gonna both get the talk.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, I merged Mel in. I
good.
can tell he was calling. He wanted to respond to some of the things you were saying. I'm sure.
All right, how are you?
Yeah. Look, when we had this conversation, right?
Yeah.
We're trying to talk about the greats, top 5, top 10, and all that stuff, man. And when we get to that Kobe and LeBron thing, and you know, it seemed like, okay, you won't, in your mind, you think LeBron is a better player than Kobe. You think he's number 2, right behind Michael Jordan. And then when you start describing things, you get into a whole bunch of conversation about how we need to feel sorry for him because so many people is nitpicking and it gets very emotional. Or like, you know, we can't talk about stuff that happens on the basketball court. We're talking about, you know, oh man, he got to defend himself from all these narratives and people.
Bro, you ain't never heard me. Bro, you ain't never heard me say that a day in my life, bro.
You just said it about 3 minutes ago.
No, I didn't. I didn't say nothing. I said because she said she talking about what the things that LeBron has said. We ain't talking about nothing on. I asked her a question. Nigga, does she think that his responses, like when she just said that he said he had the 2 most strenuous championships, or I'm saying, does she think that he does that in response to 24-hour backlash of anything that he does? That's all I'm talking about, bro. If it was up to me, nigga, I don't want to talk nothing about no narratives. That's what y'all do. I want to talk about I want to talk about on the court,
Okay,
nigga.
let's talk about on the court then. All right, explain to me why LeBron is better than Kobe.
But I just say, I kind of just said it. Like his peak has never touched LeBron peak.
His peak at stats.
In anything,
as a basketball.
Nah, bro, you don't never hear me talk. You don't never really hear me talk. Bring out stats, bro.
Okay, all right. So, what has LeBron mastered on the basketball court?
Bro, that's it. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. That what qualifications would I have, bro, to tell a basketball player what he has and has not mastered, bro? Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like.
All right. In your opinion, what has LeBron mastered as far as basketball?
Bro, what you call it mastered? That's like a hard thing to.
Mastered.
Okay, he mastered playmaking and getting to the rim. I'm gonna give you those two.
All right, 2 things. What has Kobe mastered?
I say the mid.
Right?
I wouldn't say that.
So
I wouldn't say that, bro.
Has Kobe mastered getting to the rim?
No.
Really?
If I say LeBron has mastered getting to the rim, him and Kobe not on the same level getting to the rim, bro.
You don't think so?
Hell no. Him and Kobe not the same as finishing at the rim.
That's interesting.
Him and Kobe not the same in transition.
They ain't got to be the same for you to.
Him and Kobe not the same. Him and Kobe not the same at playmaking.
Listen, you don't have to be the same at something to master it. Mark Price mastered the 3-point shot. He's not the same 3-point shooter.
I wouldn't say he mastered, but I wouldn't say Mark Price. No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't. 50, 40, 90. That don't mean you master something. Like what's the volume? What's the volume of shots? Like 50, 40, 90 don't mean you. Bro, 50, 40, 90. So you think
define if you mastered something or not. If you mastered it,
bro, there's no way. Bro, there's no way to define it, bro. There's no way to define it, bro.
Like Elijah Wan teach the post play. Elijah Wan mastered the post play. So did Tim Duncan. So did Kevin McHale. They mastered it.
Post play, yeah.
We can look at that player and see when they mastered something. Kobe Bryant.
I won't say Kobe. No, he didn't master that, bro.
No,
he didn't.
I'm about to explain to you how he did it. Kobe Bryant getting to the rim based on what he got in the gym and worked on, his footwork, his triple threat, all of those things, how he got to the rim,
bro.
All of that.
Bro, them just words, bro. Them just words, bro.
Listen,
like
all of that is what Kobe got in the gym and worked on to.
But bro, I don't care how you get buckets, bro.
Hold on.
I don't care how you get buckets, bro. You care about all that shit.
Skill set. What skill set does LeBron use to get to the rim? It's what he was born with: 6'8", 260, fast, speed, power. That's not something you
LeBron spin. Nigga, LeBron
master anything. He didn't master. He's just 6'8" and 260. He already got that in his repertoire. He didn't have to work on it.
But what that mean? I'm saying, what does that mean?
Right. So
what does that mean? He mastered something, right? This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, this is what kills me. Like he mastered something, right? What you saying?
He didn't master it.
No. I'm saying you. You saying Kobe did. That's what you're saying. I'm saying, okay, okay. So I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you.
Let me put it to you this way.
Okay, bro.
If Bruce Lee knocks somebody out with a punch,
there y'all go with this. There y'all go with this other shit again, bro.
That's something he mastered.
Bro, y'all gotta stop with these loser ass examples, bro.
Out with a punch. That's not something he mastered. He's just big.
What? But guess what? But guess what, bro? At the end of the day, all that shit that the shit that you saying, well, that's window dressing, bro. He still got his ass knocked out.
Okay.
So like, who cares about that?
So,
who cares about that, bro?
Get down to the nitty gritty.
Who cares about that?
You said LeBron. Mastered passing and getting to the rim.
I said playmaking
and playmaking, and those are two things that you do with the ball. Kobe Bryant also
mastered
and playmaking with the ball, but he also mastered
because
getting points without the ball, moving without the ball, catching.
Bro, tell me when Kobe played on the ball. Tell me when Kobe played on the ball. Tell me when Kobe played. Tell me when Kobe played on the ball.
The year when he was playing with Smush Parker and he averaged 35 points.
Bro, he wasn't playing on the ball, bro.
Yes, he was.
No, bro, he was not, bro. So he was bringing the ball up.
He's a one-on-one player. That's his specialty.
Oh, one-on-one. Yeah, and that's the thing, bro. We talking about
one-on-one without the ball.
Bro, yes, you can, bro, because you can
one-on-one without the ball.
So when Jordan got the ball, nigga, on the post, nigga, he wasn't able to play one-on-one?
You cannot play one-on-one without the ball.
Yes, you can, bro.
I'm talking about
it's called isolation.
Me and you at the basketball court.
Bro, I don't want to talk about that. No, I want to talk about 5-on-5, bro. I want to talk about 5-on-5. Okay, that's your point. Nigga, that's your point. That's your the one-on-one player or not. I mean,
Kobe one-on-one player.
That's not a good thing to say, bro.
Did Kobe master one-on-one game?
That's not a good, bro.
Did Kobe master the one-on-one game?
The game is 5-on-5, bro.
Did Kobe master the one-on-one game?
No, because the game is 5-on-5. The game is 5.
The one-on-one game.
Bro, Kobe, my nigga, you do asking me questions? I'm gonna let you finish talking, nigga.
The answer is yes. So if he's a great,
that's your answer, nigga.
He's great with the ball,
nigga. That's your answer, nigga.
He's great with the ball.
That's your answer, nigga. But let me know. I don't know shit, nigga.
We all know that.
I don't know shit.
I don't doubt that.
Okay, my nigga, my nigga, like all the pleasantries, it's all good, nigga. Like it's fine, good. But at the end of the day, with all that mastering, with all the skill set and footwork and double all that, he still averaged less than LeBron. So what did all that get you?
The name of the game is to win it. If
If
I can win the game with playing.
Who led their team? Who led their team to more chips?
Win the game with 25 points, but you need 1,000 points to win the game.
Says the nigga who scored 81. Like, look at that. And bro, I'm saying who led their team to more chips? Nigga, I know you want to count them robbing ass chips, nigga. I know you do, nigga. Yeah, I know you want to count them robbing ass chips, nigga. But nigga, no sir.
No, you do know LeBron got 2 robbing chips.
What who? Because LeBron got all finals MVPs.
No, not when Wade was on the squad.
Finals MVPs.
Not when Wade was on the squad.
Finals MVP, bro. LeBron and
Wade, Kyrie, and Anthony Davis.
LeBron and Jordan
led the 3 chips.
Bro, you embarrassing. You this is embarrassing. Bro, how can somebody lead me, bro? How can somebody you listen? How can somebody carry me or lead me somewhere, nigga, when all 5 statistical categories, nigga, I lead in them?
Dude, that and that's just based on how you design the offense. The offense is designed for LeBron to get those stats.
Bro, the offense was also designed for Kyrie. LeBron made sure Kyrie was fed. So, like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro?
Offense is designed. It's designed for him. It's designed for him to get his 25.
25?
25.
Bro, 25? I'm gonna say, bro, we ain't Kobe. Like, we ain't, bro, he ain't Kobe, bro. He ain't Kobe, bro.
I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk tonight.
You barely let me talk, nigga. But go ahead.
Well, my apologies.
Go ahead. I
mean, I had you was cutting me off so much. I had to put in. But
you saying this is erroneous ass shit. Go ahead. You can handle your business, bro.
The reason why those stats are so misguided with LeBron is because the way the offense is designed for him. It's the same thing with Luka and Westbrook and Harden when they was in that offense. But
LeBron just win.
It's designed for them to get those assists. It's designed for them to get the points. And then for your co-star, only thing they can do is just get the ball and go one-on-one and score. So the co-star that plays in that offense actually has to be colder at scoring than LeBron does. And notice that Wade,
no, they're not.
Anthony Davis, they all are way more versatile and colder at scoring than LeBron.
No, they're not, bro.
They shoot better in the free throw line. They shoot better in the post. They shoot better in the mid range.
They don't shoot better. They don't have a better field goal percentage, bro. They don't have a better field goal percentage.
Because they're doing more than just dunking. They're the ones who spread the floor for the
Who?
LeBron is the one.
When LeBron was in Miami, bro, nigga, he wasn't it. What you talking?
Let me ask you.
What you talking? Hey, why?
Got the ball in the middle of the floor.
Yeah.
And Chris Bosh is at the 3-point line.
Yeah.
The man that's guarding Chris Bosh, you got to stay on him, right? Because he can shoot that. He can hit that.
Come on, bro. Stop with the elementary shit, bro.
If Wade had the ball in the middle of the floor and LeBron was over there at the 3-point line, you can cheat off LeBron because he's not a shooter.
LeBron shot 40 from the 3, nigga, in Miami. You just lied again.
LeBron can't help spread the floor for this.
I'm the wrong nigga. I'm the wrong nigga for these narratives, bro. Because LeBron shot 40. But okay, yeah. But LeBron shot 40, nigga.
Layups and for him to.
I'm gonna hold my point right there. I'm gonna hold my point right there.
These dunks and stuff. I'm gonna hold my point right there. His field goal percentage is high because he's getting mostly layups in the paint.
Okay, so why did he shoot 40 from the 3 nigga Miami? Tell me that.
Why you
not answering my question, bro? Why you not answering none of my questions?
Why would a 6'11" post player from Toronto turn into a jump shooter? Why would a 6'11" power forward from Minnesota turn?
Bro, you ever heard of Dirk? You ever heard of Dirk, bro?
LeBron James.
You ever heard of Dirk? You ever heard of Dirk? LeBron just shot 40 from the 3. You looking sad out here, nigga.
Okay, so that means the Lakers should be able to have AD at power forward and a big center like Dwight Howard clogging the paint for him because he's a 3-point shooter.
Oh, they had that in 2020, nigga.
Is AD? Yeah.
Are you slow?
The White was coming off the bench when LeBron.
So who was starting? Who was starting?
AD.
No. Who was starting at center?
AD.
No, bro. The dude they had at bro. You don't even know basketball, bro.
White started when they played.
Nigga, we're not talking about the White. We're not talking about the White, nigga. We're not talking about the White. I ain't talking about the White, homie. I'm talking about the nigga that came from the motherfucking the Warriors that was on second in the pool. No, nigga, let me talk, nigga. Let me talk, nigga. Bro, let me talk, nigga.
Well, we gotta have a point. We can't talk in circles.
Like, bro, let me talk, nigga. Like the same way that you talk, nigga. Let me talk, nigga.
No, because you asked.
Nigga, you ain't gonna tell me I can't talk, nigga. Nigga, man, shut your bitch, man. But you ain't gonna tell me I can't talk, nigga. Nigga, that's like, what you mean? What I do?
What you gonna do?
Bro, I'll do whatever you would do. Yes. I'm about that action, boss. Yes.
Young, can I tell
I'll do
you something?
I'll do whatever you want to do, nigga.
Young,
I'm about that action, boss. Nigga, I'm gonna take like, what do you want to? Wait, I ain't even playing type of game. Nigga, I'm about that action, boss.
And you know I know that you're about that action. I've been saying it.
I ain't gonna do all that. I ain't gonna do all that red shit that talking to me. All I'm saying is the nigga that was on Shaqtin' at the nigga that was on Miss T, the nigga that was on Shaqtin' in the pool that had to tell his mom put it on his mama for Shaq to stop going back and forth with him. That's who started that shit. I don't know what that nigga talking about. He started. The white came off the bench, so I don't know what that dude talking about.
So all right. So when they started, what was the offense? Who? Somebody was at the 6-point.
You just said no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, nigga. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, nigga.
Was JaVale McGee in the post? Was JaVale McGee in the post?
What's on the 3-point line? You just said, but you just said the big man had to play the 3-point line.
Yes, everybody was 5-man out.
How can you play 5-man out with JaVale McGee, bro?
I just let you spin.
How can you play 5-man out with JaVale McGee, bro?
I'm about to explain it to you.
Come on, man, shit right here slow.
I'm about to explain it to you.
You slow, nigga.
When AD's at the 3-point line spreading the floor,
yeah,
he just set a screen for LeBron. So JaVale McGee, he was the screen man, screen and roll. That's what that means. I mean, he doesn't need a stretch, right?
He can't be in the paint. That's the whole point. He can't.
But you're talking semantics now, bro. At first you said, nigga, he need a stretch four out there, nigga, with nobody clogging the paint. Nah, I just hit you with. Okay, hey, let me tell you. No. You were saying, nigga. You were saying him playing the five like Chris Bosh, nigga. You were saying because only one of them. So you saying he could play? So you saying he could play? So you saying he can? But what's Tristan Thompson?
Chris Bosh is.
What's Tristan Thompson?
He's the screen setter. He's still at the top of the key.
So he can win. So you just went against what you. So you just went against what you just said. You just said he can't win like that. You just said he can't win like that.
Shaq was the only post player he played with. He can't win.
Bro, you just said he can't win like that, bro.
They can't be in the paint with him.
Okay, well then so what? What does that mean? That don't even fucking matter. That don't even fucking matter. That's a stupid ass point, bro.
The whole point.
That's a stupid ass point. Okay. Michael Jordan can't win outside of the triangle. I'm gonna say it like that.
Okay,
yeah. That's straight shit, nigga. So I would barbecue in that shit, nigga.
You see how easy that was? I don't
barbecue in that shit, nigga.
I don't have to defend it.
You can't.
I don't have to.
You can't.
I don't have to because when we start,
you can't, bro. It's easy. It's easy to say that you. It's easy to say you're not going to defend something that you can't defend, bro. Like that's real easy to say, bro. Like, come on, my nigga.
Yeah,
that's easy to say, bro.
First of all, I'm not here to defend nobody.
Nigga, you hard to defend Kobe.
I don't defend players.
Man, nigga, what we talking about then? What we talking about? What we talking about then?
So getting back to how this whole conversation started.
What we talking about then?
When we were talking about what LeBron James' strength was, what he mastered.
What we talking about then?
And you mentioned
what we talking about then?
To the hole and playmaking. Okay, two things he mastered.
I just named two things, nigga. I don't even know what that master shit means. I don't know what that master shit means, bro.
That you need to do as a basketball player.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant mastered it.
No, he didn't.
Kobe Bryant is the best.
No, he didn't. I don't know that, and I don't agree with that. Bro, show me something. Bro, do you know that anybody can say that? Bro, anybody can say that, bro. Bro, anybody can say that, bro. But show me, give me some intricate details. Give me something else.
What you mean?
Why was Kobe 16-6? Why was Kobe 16-6 against LeBron?
That's common sense, man. You got to look at what team they was on.
Oh, LeBron came in the league. So you saying when LeBron came in the league, nigga, he had a better team nigga than Kobe?
When they started playing each other for the most part, Kobe was on the Lakers.
without any superstars or any
He chose that though. That's what he wanted. Remember?
LeBron.
No. Hey, remember that's what he wanted. No, see, remember, but that's what he wanted. That's what y'all praise him for. Y'all give him praise for moving Shaq around, saying he could do it on his own. That's what y'all give him credit for. So why?
I don't know who did that, but
bro, you ain't never you ain't. Oh my God, bro, you got
credit for mastering the game on both sides. Oh, that's like you Kobe credit for.
So why he was never second? Like why I'm saying why his defensive peak nigga never reached LeBron's defensive peak?
I disagree that it didn't.
He
was a better defender.
I'm saying, but LeBron was second in DPOY twice.
Yeah, I think Kobe was a better defender than.
Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can think all we want to think. All I'm saying is the numbers. We ain't even talking about stats, nigga. I ain't got no stats, no none of that. I'm just saying.
Well, you talking about second place finishes for defensive player.
Is that a stat? Is that a stat?
I think
that's more of an accolade, isn't it?
I mean, that's a media vote thing, but I get it. I mean, I get
all you Jordan fans, they be saying 6 MVPs, 6 finals MVPs. It's like y'all live off that. Y'all come on, man. Y'all live off of media motherfucking voted awards. Y'all live off that, nigga. So stop it.
It's kind of hard to know something about basketball and sit and watch Kobe Bryant defend and chase players off screen and
why did Phil Jackson say that then?
Think that LeBron is better defending than Kobe Bryant.
Yes, he is, bro.
I don't think there's a lot of people that really believe that.
Hey, those voters, they put him second in DPOY, they believe it.
Second.
Yeah, what you mean? Oh, so second in DPOY. Okay, so if that's the case, nigga, we don't need to say nothing about Kobe, nigga, as far as DPOY goes.
Second in DPOY. Come on, man, get out of
you ain't never said nothing about Jordan winning DPOY, and so not DPOY don't matter.
This is crazy, man.
Not DPOY don't matter. I'm just asking.
I think when you said LeBron mastered playmaking and driving to the hole, I think that was the case closed right there, man. That was pretty much everything.
Everybody, like I said yesterday, bro. If you think that's a good point, I want you to reuse that motherfucker. But everybody heard me say, nigga, I don't know, I can't say what a player mastered, bro. But if you think, nigga, that you had a, if you think, but if you think,
can't say that,
bro, if you think that you can,
can't say that. You don't have a train
by all means, bro. My nigga, what do you think that you? Well, I'm saying, nigga, what have you said, nigga, to me ever, nigga, to have me think, nigga, that your eye is qualified?
Like you can not think that my eye is qualified. I'm okay with that.
Bro, you don't got no choice. It ain't no choice. Like, bro, my nigga, like I was talking to Miss T. You called, you wanted to get in. You trying to convince me of something?
No, I ain't trying to convince you of nothing. You just kept saying my name.
Because them sweet talk, bro, you got a whole little thing about me. Like this ain't good fun. Like I see what's going on. You mute me, you do all that, but like it's cool. Like, bro, I respect your channel, bro. I respect everybody on there. Like it ain't no biggie. But at the end of the day, it's not all you talking about, nigga. Is footwork and all that. Bro, what I'm talking about,
basketball,
man. You say LeBron don't have it, so how important can it be?
I mean, he has.
I'm just saying.
It's just.
I'm just saying.
On the level of Kobe.
I'm just saying. He don't got a mid range. Even though LeBron shoot 38%. Hold on. Even though LeBron shoot 38% from the mid range, and Kobe shoot 40. But LeBron don't have a mid range. Kobe is the coldest at the mid range. That's what y'all say. But so LeBron don't. Let's say LeBron don't have it.
We talk about in basketball, LeBron got because he's an all-time great.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Kobe Bryant.
Kobe
Bryant mastered some things that LeBron was good at.
I didn't see that though. I'm saying I didn't see you seen that. I didn't see him. I didn't see him like the master. No, I didn't see that. I see he had to get bro a master. Hey, a master. Who said that? I just said I can't say a player master anything, bro. But my nigga, you not taking what I'm saying, nigga, for face value. I just said I can't say a player has mastered anything, bro. I don't have the qualifications to say that. You say you do. You can give away those awards. Nigga, what I'm saying is that without the footwork, without what I say, nigga, he don't work on his game. His game never evolved. He's still without all that, bro. Like how am I gonna feel about a nigga who don't have the skills that I have, but he produces more than me? And remember, we're not talking about we ain't talking about strictly scoring right now. So we talking because you talking about footwork and all that. So I'm incorporating the whole game, bro. This is like, bro. I play you 22 times, bro. 16 times you whoop my ass, bro. While averaging more points, rebounds, assists, steals, blocks, like every category. And you want me to sit up here and say, you know what, that man is better? No, I'm not gonna do that, bro. Y'all want to go around the board, but let's just go head to head. Don't y'all like to say that nigga that Kobe shut LeBron down in the All-Star game? Why he couldn't do none of that shutting LeBron down, nigga, when games really matter? That's all I'm saying.
You must have been watching none of these games.
Yeah, that's what I was. Bro, I done seen LeBron put game winners in Kobe's face.
Bro, this dude was on.
Walked him down. He did it from the mid range.
Look, this dude was on the super team with another player.
Oh, he was doing it before then. He was doing it before then, bro.
Him and Kobe.
Oh, he was doing it. He was doing it before him. He was doing it before them, bro.
Kobe was playing with Smith.
Bro. It wasn't. Like, bro, what you want? So what you want? What you want? New Jersey Nets and a motherfucking the Indian. Stop. What do you want? I'm saying, bro. So what do you want the New Jersey Nets to do about playing that super team, nigga? When they had to go against Kobe and Shaq?
You gotta be able to watch the game.
What do you want them to do, bro? I'm asking you, what do you want them to do? You counting the flip.
Nobody's sitting here bragging about the head-on-head matchup between Mutombo, rest in peace, and Shaquille O'Neal. They're not saying, oh man, Shaquille O'Neal is 16 wins out of 22, and Shaquille O'Neal.
So what do you want? So tell me this. What do you want to use, nigga?
Bragging about the head-to-head matchup
because you can't. Bro, because you can't, bro. Because you can't. Because you can't. Because you can't.
Why would I bring up the head-to-head matchup? Because we can.
Because you can't.
Head matchup between Dwight Howard and LeBron. And
LeBron, Dwight Howard ain't beat LeBron, bro. Dwight Howard needed LeBron to get a ring, nigga. What you talking about, nigga?
Well, come on. The reason why when Nike was advertising LeBron, thinking they was gonna beat in the finals, and LeBron could never get there with the Cavs because Dwight Howard sitting 4-2. It was embarrassing. They won 66 games. It was embarrassing.
Okay, yeah.
And Boston Celtics did it the year before that, or either the year after that. He could.
Yeah. Hey, before Kobe got power control, Kobe got power control, what was he doing?
He needed a super team to get that done. Everybody was a co-star.
But LeBron didn't. LeBron didn't need a co-star to get out the first round, nigga.
He had a co-star.
LeBron, he
had a co-star.
His first 7 years in Cleveland, who was the co-star?
He had a co-star. He had a co-star.
Who?
He was an all-star, and Mo Williams was an all-star.
Where was Big Z? Where was Big Z a co-star, bro?
Dude, he was an all-star, bro. What are you talking about? That's a former number 1 pick.
Bro. Where was Brutus Ilgauskas? Where was that? Okay, well, in that case, nigga, Kobe had Lamar Odom.
Yeah, and he went to the finals and won with Lamar Odom.
No. Before that, nigga.
He went to the finals and won.
No. That didn't happen till Gasol came, nigga. Like, did you watch the games, nigga? What was Kobe doing before he got Gasol, nigga, in 3 years?
When he had Luke Walton and Smooth Parker.
What do you mean?
We're 35.
We're talking about teams shit now, bro. Catch up.
Hey,
so now you want to go to stats. So now you want to go to stats.
Luke Walton.
Okay, so now you want to go to stats.
The point is, using
we on stats now.
A 16 game out of 22 game record, when most of that was him playing on a super team in Miami.
Bro,
Nasty work.
Bro, if I beat you 16,
You got to do that.
Well, what you mean across the board?
What's the record with head-to-heads of Dwight Howard and LeBron?
Come on, bro. You don't want to look at that. You don't want to look at that, bro. Who knows? Who knows that?
What's the record with head-to-heads of Tim Duncan and LeBron?
Who knows that, bro?
What the fact that you
I didn't just bring up head-to-head, bro. Bro. I didn't bring it.
Use the most favorable thing you can use with no context.
Yeah, I'm using points, rebounds. I'm using points, rebounds, assists, blocks, steals, and wins. So nigga, tell me what to use, nigga.
I gotta let sports see.
Yeah, nigga, but that's what you better do, bro. That's what you better do, nigga. I say you don't want to use points, rebounds, assists, blocks, or assists, nigga. And you don't want to use wins and losses. So what do you want to use?
If I was trying to figure out who produced the most stats, I would use points, rebounds, and assists. If I was trying to find out who the better player is, I would watch them play and analyze their game on both ends of the floor. It's two different things.
So you saying the only metric that you have that Kobe is better than LeBron is your eye test?
No, what I'm saying is I gotta watch them play and I gotta analyze them.
And nigga, that'll be your eye test, nigga. Like, I just asked you a question, nigga.
That ain't the eye test, y'all.
Then what is it?
That ain't the eye test to me.
What is it, bro?
That's called scouting.
So scouting is not an eye test, bro?
Scouting is way.
And scouting just don't go by eye test, bro. Thank you.
Eye test don't go below.
So what do scouts? Okay, bro. So besides scouts' eyes, what else do they use?
What?
I'm asking you.
It's not an eye test, you know.
Bro, if a scout is scouting a player, right? Besides their eyes, what else do they use to scout the player? Come on, bro. But my nigga, don't let me do you like this, bro. What else do they use? It's a simple question.
You gotta watch them play and you gotta analyze the game.
Bro, I just said besides their eyes, bro. So take watching the game out of it, bro. Besides that, what do they use?
So when you
this nigga don't want to answer the question, man. Y'all, hey, put your foot in that pot, bro. Put your foot in that pot, nigga.
Here's the answer.
Put your foot in that pot, nigga.
When you're scouting a player, you're not just using your eyes.
What else you use?
You actually have to use the experience that you've gained over the years playing the basketball game.
What?
That way, yes, you have to. You can't just grab anybody to be a scout. A scout has to have experience playing basketball.
You're going around the question, bro. I said a scout. What else do a scout use besides his eyes?
Sports, if he wants the answer, he needs to be muted or something. But here's the answer.
Now you crying for a mute button, nigga. Come on, man. You soft, nigga. Go ahead, nigga.
When you're scouting the basketball player,
they have
extensive knowledge.
Yeah.
They have to have some type of experience that they can fall back on.
Okay, I heard you say that, bro.
Where they can tell you what they're seeing. So when a player comes in the game, I know what I'm looking for.
I heard you say that. I heard you say that, bro.
I know when he comes off that screen. I know if he got good shooting mechanics. I know if he got good footwork. I know if he got all these other things. I know how he got off the ball. I know how he plays with the ball. I know how he plays in the post.
Bro, you can keep going to the end, bro. I'm gonna still get my point across.
All right.
I'm gonna ask this once again, bro. You just prove your point, bro. You just prove your point.
The point is not just your eyes. It's also your knowledge and your wisdom of the game.
I asked you, y'all. Everybody here, listen to what I'm saying, y'all. Whoever said it was just your only eyes? I said besides. No, I didn't, bro. I said besides. Bro, listen to what I said. Listen, bro. Listen so you can understand. I said besides your eyes, bro. I'm saying, what do you use, nigga, except for your eyes? Anything except for your eyes.
How many more lessons you need?
You still haven't told me. You started talking about what you looking at. I said no eyes, nigga. So let's say you're a blind man, nigga, and you would scout the player, nigga. How would you scout that player? No, you didn't.
You're not listening. It went over your head.
You said everything with eyes, bro.
Yeah, but everything with experience.
So if you didn't,
experience as well.
So
you gotta have a brain too.
So you think every scout has experience in the NBA, bro?
Yes, they better. They better. If they're a good scout, yes.
You said in this era.
They better.
Bro, everything about numbers, bro.
I know, and that's the problem.
Nigga, that's what scouts use, bro. Other than their eyes, that's what I'm trying to get you to say.
So, are you telling me if I had a basketball team young and
you use both,
you were scouting a player for my program, you wouldn't want to watch him play 10 to 15 games. You would rather just Google his stats.
I just said you use both, bro. Like you don't be listening, my nigga. When you go back and re-listen to this, bro, you're gonna see, bro. When you put your own foot in that pot, bro.
I'm listening to it now.
Okay, no, I'm saying go back and listen to it, bro. You put your own foot in that pot, nigga. You saying a whole lot of shit that I didn't say. I never said it was only eye test. I said, what do scouts use besides their eyes, bro?
And I told you, experience.
No, but you never said the numbers, bro. The numbers come in, bro. So they don't use numbers?
Okay, so
can
the three of us agree that? Can the three of us agree?
Hey, bro, they use numbers. Everybody knows this, bro. The era that we're in now, bro, they use numbers, bro. Like, stop it.
You use the way you're supposed to use numbers in the correct way is to validate what you've already seen on the floor. Right, so I can look at a guy shoot free throws.
Who cares about why you would do that? Who cares about that, bro? You trying to sound smart right now, bro. You trying to sound smart, bro.
Free throws and determine
this nigga right here.
Free throw shooter.
This nigga can't answer direct. No, you can't, bro. You just lied.
So I think
you just lied. No, you can't, bro.
He's a good shooter.
No, you can't, bro. I can have a good shoot night, bro. That don't tell me shit about what I do on a regular, bro. Put your other foot in that pot, nigga. It's hilarious, bro.
You can look at a shooter and tell if he's a good shooter.
No, you can't, bro. No, you can't, bro.
Wow. So
nigga,
you have to. Wow.
Okay, guys, we're gonna have to agree to disagree on this. Okay, is that okay? I had to mute you guys, but let's agree to disagree. We're gonna have to parking lot this, and really, this is a really good discussion, but we're gonna have to move on.
All right, that's a bit.
Are you guys okay with that? Are you guys okay with that?
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
What an entertaining call. Can I just thank you both? But I don't think this is going anywhere tonight.
Hey, I want to wait down right now, bro. My bad, y'all. My bad.
It's okay.
But
thank you so much, Mel, for calling, and Young, I'll let you get back to work. Really,
I ain't at no work, nigga. You trying to hollering and loud talk. I've been doing them out. Yeah, bro.
If you don't go get on that forklift and stop playing.
Yeah. Hey, bro, listen to this, bro.
Sorry, I thought you said you were at work. My bad. I'm so sorry.
Hey, listen to this, bro. Listen to that, bro. You hear that? You know what that sound is, nigga. No. Listen real close. Listen real close.
It sounds like a forklift.
You hear that, boy?
Yeah, put that in reverse. Put it in reverse.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, you understand what it is. Nigga, it ain't none of that.
And guess what? And that's the last one they made. When you bought it, they ain't make no more.
About what? What you talking about?
Yeah. Put that forklift in reverse, man.
What, Bill?
Yeah, put it in reverse.
Man, bro, I ain't you, nigga. Nigga, I ain't never worked at Family Dollar and all that shit, nigga. Like, nigga, hey, you feel me? Like, nigga, stop. Hey, but if I did, nigga, I would say it. Nigga, I'd be proud of it, nigga. Hey, man, I ain't fucking with you no more, bro. I ain't fucking with you no more, my nigga. I ain't fucking with you no more, bro. But but good talk, bro. I enjoyed the. I fuck with you though, my nigga.
We'll talk on man that. Hey, but look. Man,
what's up, bro?
Relax, man. How we gonna have a conversation if anybody get the words out, man? What the heck?
Man, bro. Listen, Mel. Let me tell you what it be, bro. Let me have a heart to heart. Let me say one more thing, Miss T. Then I'm finished.
All right.
Bro. It be because, bro.
the niggas on your planet, bro. It just be niggas just be like jumping on bandwagons and just agreeing to like shit that ain't even like legit, bro. Like one person can say one thing that could be legit. And you know, if it's legit, nigga, I just told her when she was saying some legitimate shit about LeBron. What I did was, nigga, I agreed with her and said I understand, and I did the same thing with you. But some of that shit, bro, man, come on, bro. Like you know, sometimes I'm saying it borderlines hate, bro. Not hate, not hate. Hold on, man. Now, sorry, I want you to understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying that y'all hate. I'm not saying that y'all hate LeBron as a man. Y'all don't even know him. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that sometimes, bro, you don't give that nigga a fair shake, bro. You quick to jump on something with LeBron. Where if it was your favorite player, bro, you would look past it. Bro, I have never seen you produce a show on nothing Kobe did negatively, bro. Let's just be real. I ain't saying you got to.
You finished?
Yeah, I'm finished. Go ahead. I ain't say one word. Yeah.
I just want to know what year did you decide to put your cape on and start defending LeBron on every YouTube channel that talks about LeBron? What year did that start?
Oh, you saying put my cape on, bro? To me, right is right, nigga, and fair is fair. Like, it's not a cape, bro. Listen, bro. A person could actually say the same thing about you as far as Kobe Bryant go, bro. I don't care what you think or how it come up or how you think that you're not doing it, but bro, you cape for Kobe. Like, that's what you do, bro. Kobe's your favorite player. It's evident. It's obvious. Mel, it's obvious, bro. You know, come on now, Mel, come on, bro. You're not gonna see. You gonna sit. You gonna sit on here and tell me Kobe ain't your favorite player, bro?
No, he's not. Rod Strickland is my favorite player.
But man, bro, Mel, come on, bro. Like Mel, the only time I seen you produce anything on Rod Strickland, nigga, you know what it was? It was to bolster your point, nigga, about MJ, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Like, stop it, man. Like, come on, bro.
When I produced that show, what did I say when I produced it?
You said it. Yeah,
it was my favorite player,
bro.
I said I'm out of my game after Rod Strickland in high school.
But tell me this: do you think your content match that though?
What you mean my content match that? Look, Rod Strickland's not in the GOAT debate. Why would I be talking?
No. I'm not saying the GOAT debate. We ain't talking about the GOAT debate, bro. Because me and you know, no man, dying. You intelligent enough, nigga, to produce a show on something else, nigga, outside of the GOAT debate. Come on, bro. You got 12. You got. But what I'm saying is that I'm not saying you do. But
why would I be producing a show on Rod Strickland just because he's my favorite player?
But bro, for the reason that he's your favorite player, bro.
Listen,
he's your favorite player for nothing.
Listen, I didn't start a YouTube channel just so I can tell everybody what I like. I started a YouTube channel to speak on the relevant things around the sports of football and basketball. So if it's not relevant to what's going on currently, I'm not going to discuss it. So what has Rod Strickland done since he did a podcast and talked about Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron? As soon as I seen that, I jumped all over that. I jumped straight. As soon as I seen he was getting interviewed, I watched it because he is my favorite player. That don't mean I got to come out here and produce a show for y'all with that. He's not y'all favorite player, so why would y'all want to hear me talk about Rod?
Bro, I understand that, bro. I'm just saying sometimes the content, and like I said, I ain't just talking about because, bro, if Kobe your favorite player, your favorite player. I ain't saying nothing wrong with that, bro. I'm just saying sometimes, bro, it's a mountain of individuals jumping, saying this and that and that. And this, just like the when I hit you and told you about LeBron was at Kobe memorial service, bro. Like, stop saying that, bro. Like I'm just saying, stop saying that. But what you mean you don't believe it?
I don't believe it, but that's neither here nor there. But look,
but man down. Why don't you believe it though, man? I'm asking you a question, bro. Why don't you believe it? That's my thing right there. Like, to me, you're choosing, bro, if 3 credible publications, nigga, is saying LeBron is there, why do you still feel like he wasn't there? Like that.
What 3 credible pubs?
the New York Times, hold on, I'm gonna tell you all three of them right. It's whatever Philly paper it is, and the LA paper, bro.
What they say?
That LeBron was in attendance. Give me
some details. What they say?
Bro, I'm gonna tell you. You even seen Diana Taurasi do a joke looking at LeBron, bro.
No. What did those news articles say? Did they say, hey, this reporter was there and put eyes on LeBron? What are they saying? Like, what did they say?
Yes, they saying he was there, bro. Like they're not.
The reporter who wrote the article was at the memorial. And so,
yes, bro.
Seminar.
Bro, I'm gonna see. I don't know.
Right?
You want me to send it to where I call?
Yeah. The podcast phone number.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't do it now because I don't want you to get fired, man. Because how much more boxes you got on that forklift before the clock out?
Man, bro, have you heard of beep 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 since I've been on this motherfucking phone, nigga?
Yes, I have.
You a goddamn lie, nigga. You're
Where you get your lunch break, man?
Man, bro, you out of there, bro. You out of there for real, bro.
What's on your lunch break, man?
Man, bro,
article before I go to bed.
Bro, I'm gonna send that shit right now. I'm gonna send you all three of them right now. You ain't gonna have to wait long. And look, I'm gonna shoot you a photo too. You're gonna see where I'm at. I mean, I ain't in no beep beep beep, nigga.
I'm the general manager. I'm for real. I'm about to hate.
I don't care, nigga.
I'm about to hate.
Bro, I don't care, man. Hey, Sports T, man. I appreciate you letting me and this damn fool right here, have our little tug of war. I ain't mean no disrespect. I ain't trying to take over your page and nothing, but I really enjoyed the back and forth. Like it's all respect. That's my nigga.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
we really enjoyed it.
The only fool is the person that hired you, Who let you clock in and then call freaking podcast all night?
Bro, listen, bro. Like, but my nigga, nigga, I can't have no, bro. I don't got no job, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No wonder.
No. What I mean by job, I'm talking about. I don't have a job like working for somebody else. You see what I'm saying?
Don't tell on yourself, man.
No. I ain't telling nothing. That's about it. That's about as much you gonna get out of me, homie.
All right, baby.
Yeah.
I'm with it. But me and you, we know the truth. All right. I heard the forklift. I ain't no thing. I heard. I know what I heard.
Bro, let me come on your panel, bro. Like it's gonna still be like one against like 7 of y'all, but we ain't.
All right, man, we'll chat, man. Just text the number. I don't want to see no pictures of you. I don't want to see no things.
No.
I don't want to see no things. This is a business phone, man. I don't need to see none of that.
Bro, get off all that, bro.
I'm gone, man. I'm gone.
All right, appreciate it, Miss Dominique. Appreciate it for real.
Thank you both.
All right,
oh my gosh, so funny. Thank you guys.
All right, man. All right.
Have a good night. Mel, are you still there? Did you want to say something else before you go? Oh, okay. All right, guys, we have one more caller left. Actually, we have 2 more callers and then that's it. Okay, we are out. I can't even go through the rest of the show. This was a lot of fun with you guys tonight. Let me just read some of the super chats that came through. 2008 Olympic, Kobe took over, not LeBron. Debate over. Nina wants to know who was winning that debate between Young and Mel. Oh my gosh, really hilarious. I know that they kind of hijacked the show, but all good. 2 very good friends of the show. Lone Soldier, people stupid. Y'all really think LeBron be playing center? Watch the game. He plays the same position no matter where he plays. He's never in the box. Use your common sense. Let's see. Young, it's about authenticity. LBJ isn't authentic. His career is orchestrated. Don't mean he ain't great. He's definitely great. He don't measure up to Kobe or MJ. Kobe was in his senior year on Sports Illustrated. He really was. So he was on the cover at 17. LaFraud has never won a chip without another team's number one player, i.e. D Wade, Bosh, Love, AD, and if he doesn't jump ship. All really good comments, guys. This show is making Night Shift a breeze. Salute. People also forget how hard it is to three-peat. It's extremely hard. In my opinion, MJ doesn't get enough credit for three-peating twice in the same decade. Okay. I mean, that is very true. So I'm going to go ahead and call Nino back. So sorry I missed you. You called a bunch of times. And then after Nino, we have a caller from San Francisco, and we're going to close out.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message.
Oh, no, Nino didn't pick up. Okay, so I'm going to call the caller from San Francisco. I don't blame you, Nino. I guess you fell asleep on us. Sports Tea,
Hello?
this is Dominique. Talk to me nice.
Oh, hey, Dominique. First time I listened to your show, but I actually heard this caller before, which is ironic.
That is really funny that you've heard him. He, Young is really, really popular. He's, been a part of a couple different podcasts, calling in and sharing his thoughts on LeBron and really colorful commentary, obviously, as you can see. But what's your name?
You can call me Ed Frank.
Ed Frank. Oh, I think I've seen you in the comments. Thanks so much for
Yeah,
calling in
I was in
tonight.
there pretty much all night.
It's nice to hear
Yeah.
from you. So talk to me nice. What do you want to share about LeBron? Anything that we've talked about?
I mean, what you said, pretty much the whole show is true. He has played different positions, but he's never played out outstanding in those positions. And the one thing I'm going to disagree with, to a little extent, is that he can't play off the ball. And this was true if you watch the Olympics. Go back and watch the Olympics and watch when Steph Curry is there. The only reason LeBron is bringing the ball up court instead of Steph Curry is because if you take him off the ball, he cannot play effective. And it's been pointed out in videos. I don't know if you listen to AOH and some of these other guys. But
I believe you. I'm with you. I was trying to get, so Young Disciple and I guess fundamentally disagree about LeBron, right? So he's saying that he would like for me to, acknowledge that LeBron has the ability to play off the ball. I think he does have the ability. Now, does he do it well? And does he actually do it? Both of those answers are no. So playing off the ball well, like he can, he's a professional athlete. He's a professional basketball player in the NBA. I believe he can play off the ball. And we've seen him do this in moments, but he's not a great off the ball player. I don't think anybody would say that. I don't think that anybody would say that he's great at that because that's not his game. That hasn't been how he's played. And when people want to point out moments of that, I think Young's issue was really just that people are saying that LeBron can't play off the ball. And if he's seen it in moments, just like when people say he's a great defender. Yeah, LeBron can defend, but is he defending? We saw him do a chase down block in 2016. Like, that's not defense. That's a defensive moment.
Exactly.
That's, he made a play. That's what happened.
And yet,
but he's not a great defender by any means.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, using common sense, Kobe has how many first team selections versus
he's
LeBron?
Got 9 of them.
Yes, I put that in the comment section. And LeBron's got 5. And Kobe's
really only underneath like somebody like Tim Duncan. And it's ironic. And another show you had pointed out too. When I came in late, you had talked about Austin Reeves, and you were. It was probably the same show, but you had talked about how the guys of this era are afraid to measure up to the standards of previous eras, i.e., like Jordan. And I think like LeBron is an example of this. The only way that he gets held up to their standards is by narratives created by the media.
Yeah, I mean, I think that he's seen how easy it is to do that. So why wouldn't he do it? I almost don't blame him for that. I think that he grew up into this. Like this has been something that he was taught, and he has, just it's learned behavior. And I don't see it changing.
And if you look on his recent tweet, where the game with Denver over in Dubai or wherever it was, and he had tweeted out about him to one of the broadcasters, where he said, "You're all the way over there in Abu Dhabi making this comment, riding off my blank, meat, whatever you want to say."
Mm-hmm.
And he said, "Brody is legend." Now this tweet just came out in the last day or two. And it's ironic because this was an emotional tweet. Why was it an emotional tweet? And I've listened to another show. Because if Brody is legendary, why did you have to say all that first part? I mean, when you call him out on stuff like scapegoat and other narratives, which he's getting a lot of now this season, it goes after him. It gets him to him. I mean, we call KD soft because of sometimes what he does. I don't agree with that to some point. I think he's just vocal on his part. But this guy, you say something about his scapegoat or Bronny's game, and that's a whole nother show I can get into. But
I know we could be here all day, right? We can be here.
Yeah.
Like we're almost going for 4 hours to talk about LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't even get to WNBA, Drummond, or Tim Hardaway. So, I really appreciate your call tonight, Ed. It was such a pleasure to hear from you. I love, when first-time callers, it allows for me to sort of put at least a voice to the names that I'm seeing in the comments and things like that. So thank you so much for calling.
Definitely.
You call me anytime. I'm going to try Nino back because he just text messaged me, and then we're going to close out the show.
Okay.
And hopefully we won't go into the 4-hour mark. Okay.
No problem. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much, Ed. It was such a pleasure. Great call. Great facts you were spitting. Keep calling me up to come and cook, okay?
Definitely will.
All righty. Good night.
Bye.
Okay, we're going to take one more call, and that's going to be from Nino. Hey,
Hello.
Nino. How are you, buddy? Talk to me nice.
Oh, pretty good. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Hey, I just want to say, I'm in the oil field, so I'll be working overnight. This show here, I ain't even got sleepy. I ain't even blinked my eyes. This is the funniest show I ever seen. Crazy.
Well, I'm so
Crazy.
happy that you're enjoying it. I mean, I know you're one of my resident LeBron fans, and I love hearing from you. And I'm so glad that we can keep you entertained at least while you're working. I used to work overnight, and oh my gosh, I used to have an espresso shot and a little can of Red Bull. So I'm with you, and I feel that pain, but don't worry, you're going to get through this night. I can keep dropping content for you at night to help you get through. I'll continue to do that. So I love that. Did you want to comment on any of this LeBron stuff before we close out the show?
I wanted to say that it's closer than everybody thinks it is. Like, I don't feel we got to, you know how I feel. I'm more so with you on the GOAT thing. Like, I look at a team sport. I don't think we got to just go crazy on because they wanted to be like Jordan. That'd be my thing, right? But when you just go saying like LeBron sorry or Kobe sorry, like disrespecting Kobe on defense, which I know the type of word trying, he just making a point, but everybody knows Kobe top tier defense. if people don't think LeBron was, if you know basketball, you remember LeBron was top 2 defense. MJ is other players. And I also just disagree with the ring debate as far as on any level. Team win championships. Every level. I hate the quarterback being the most. I hate it all. So that's all I got to say. You
Really?
need the bench players
That's
and
all
everything.
you have to say? Nino, I think 1 second. So sorry about that. I was trying to let Malik back in. He's also a LeBron fan, and he was calling, and I wanted him to be able to chat with you. He mentioned to me that he wanted to, to discuss some things. So, but yeah, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I said, yeah, just the team concept, like a quarterback on the team. Yeah, he might should get the most, but it's so many parts. I look at the stops in the NBA the same way. I know people don't because they can do so much, but the team aspect, I think we lost it with this MJ, Bron, Kobe. I think we lost it right there. I think that's why you see so much isolation because everybody want to be MJ because MJ got the praise. But you know who still, and I think Kobe fell in that when he got rid of Shaq. But you know who didn't fall for that? Him. So, like, hey, MJ, you can win without Sky, you can win without Phil. MJ said, damn, that I ain't gonna try that shit. I'm out of here. If we ain't bringing the guys back that I feel comfortable and I can win the team, I'm out.
Well, I hear you. I have Malik on the line too. He's also a resident LeBron fan. So, you guys can chat. I'll give it another minute or two, and then we're going to close out. Okay, Malik, did you want to address specifically Nino, or did you just want to chat real quick as LeBron fans?
Right, just chat a little. I want to first say to you, sister, the caller that was saying about which one was on the Sports Illustrated first out of LeBron and Kobe. Like I say, I'm Philadelphia, so I've been following Kobe. Kobe was first in the Sports Illustrated in 1996. He was first on the cover in 1998. So actually, Kobe was on the cover before LeBron James.
Really?
Yes. Did you hear what I just said?
I feel like your phone cut out a little bit. I didn't hear you very clearly.
Oh, I was saying, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I was saying the caller that was talking about Kobe Bryant and LeBron James, which was on the Sports Illustrated first, and Kobe was first in Sports Illustrated in May of 1996. He was first on the cover in 1998, so he still beat LeBron James on the cover. Kobe was older than LeBron James. Both was on there when they were 17 years old, but Kobe was first. LeBron James went on in 2002, February of that year. So that was that one. And I did wanted to try to catch Mel a little bit, but I still say into the callers about LeBron James. LeBron James is in top 10 in 4 of the major statistics. 4 of them: scoring, steals.
Okay.
Right. Yes. So you can check it, and steals, and one that people don't give him credit for. He got more 3 points made, and he in the top 10 of that.
I hear you, but when you're taking 7,000 3-pointers, then you're going to have more 3-pointers made. I think that when Michael Jordan averaged 37 playing the point guard position for an entire season, he shot about, I think, something like 15 3-pointers for the entire season, where LeBron might shoot 15 in one game. So we can't, and I have to say, like, comparisons, especially comparisons of stats, you're not explaining the whole story. So stats have a story that go back to it, and every single thing that we do on the court, it does tie back to a stat. It does, but the stat doesn't necessarily tell the whole story. What we see does. And so that's the issue that I have with LeBron fans is that you're constantly referring to stats. And I mean, the points, the rebounds, the assists, like you want to talk about steals, like Michael Jordan was, I think he got the steals title 2 or 3 times in his career. LeBron has never led in any statistics for an entire season except scoring 1 time. So we have to stop. He's not a dominant player for his size to be 6. Hold on, because I've been letting you guys talk. I'm gonna have to mute you. But you know, he hasn't actually dominated statistically in the NBA. For total points, yes, he's leading in these total longevity stats. But the truth of the matter is that LeBron has not dominated statistically in a single season. I think he led, was it the bubble year? He might have led the league in assists. That was it. And then another year he led the league in scoring. Michael Jordan is one of the most single dominant players that we've ever seen as far as winning is concerned. He has dominance in winning. He has dominance in stats, and he didn't play as long. How can you win? So he won 6 titles in a span of 8 years. LeBron has no dominance in winning. The only time he repeated a title win was when he had a super team in Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh.
But that's what she takes Steph Curry. LeBron James ain't got more 3 points made than him, so it don't matter that the years. I understand what you're saying, but and Jordan got 6 titles, but he played 15 years. So 9 years, not only did he not win a title, he didn't even make it to the championship. He couldn't take a team.
But LeBron didn't win a title for 17 years. He didn't actually. He's in year 22. In 18 seasons out of 22, he didn't win a title.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is true. He's in year 22. In 18 years out of 22 years, he did not win a title. That's exactly true because he only has 4 titles. We can't count. Are you counting hold on. Are you counting the in-season tournament as a title?
Yeah, I'm talking about the championship when he won his titles.
He won 4 titles. So that means 18 other seasons. That means 18 years. There's 18 full years of losing. That's what that means.
And he's been in the 10 finals. Jordan only been in the 6.
Yes, but we don't count going to the finals. If that were the case, then Karl Malone would Karl Malone would have been the GOAT if that's the case. Back then, he would have been considered the GOAT because he went to 2 finals, right? Didn't he go to 2 finals back to back? And then he didn't win, but he was the all-time leading scorer. So why isn't he considered the GOAT? Why wasn't he considered the GOAT back then? I'm not saying now, but back then, why wasn't he? Because all that mattered back then was winning.
Yeah, but he only went to 2. LeBron James went to 10 championships.
Okay, Magic Johnson went to 9 finals.
That's
he
right,
only
and
played,
he won.
But he won 5. That's greater than LeBron, and that's so much dominance in winning.
But Jordan played more than some of the people that he's considered better than. Nobody says.
But Jordan didn't play 15 years, by the way. Jordan didn't play 15 years. He played 13 years.
So now you're going to punish LeBron James because he got longevity. Jordan did play for 15 seasons.
I'm not punishing LeBron for having longevity. I'm just saying that longevity is not. I don't think it elevates or should be punished. Unless you're going to sit around in the league and say that you're a top 10 player. Yes, but listen, he cannot continue to say that he's a top player in the league and not win titles. I can't get jiggy with that. You can't steal an Olympic MVP from Steph Curry, sit here and say you're the best player, and you're not delivering.
Right, and let me say this too, because LeBron did play 5 positions.
No, he didn't. He never did. Just because he never did.
Can I finish? I'm saying he didn't play center for the whole game, but even in the Olympics, they put him on the color in that All-Star game, and he didn't score in the last quarter on LeBron James. They put him on the better players because he lock them down. They don't put them on there just to be putting them on there. He keeps them guys from making baskets, and he wins. Y'all can't say he's not dominant in nothing. Of course he's a dominant player. He's one of the most dominant players out there.
Dominance,
even though you don't win a championship, it's still good. Somebody got to get to the championship.
I'm not saying that LeBron.
That's a great feat.
So I'm not saying that LeBron is not dominant. He's dominant. He's dominant in bum rushing the lane, but he's not dominant in winning. And that is why he will never be the GOAT. You cannot have so much losing in your career just because you went to the finals 10 straight years in a row. Nobody cares about that. You have to win. The Lakers went to the finals so many years in a row. How many years in a row did Jerry West go to the finals? Nobody called him the GOAT because he went to the finals. You have to win. And LeBron James is the only player that we make these kind of excuses for. He's the only player that we give credit to that we have to recognize for going to the finals. Allen Iverson didn't get recognized for going to the finals, and nobody else gets recognition for going to the finals except LeBron James. We have to stop that. Winning needs to matter. We have to stop celebrating losing. I'm not going to celebrate losing with you. I'm not going to do it. I just can't. I'm going to celebrate titles. I'm going to celebrate winning, not losing. But in this generation, people need recognition. They need an award for everything, just for showing up, for waking up, getting out of bed, going to work, or going to their, whatever it is, they stepped on the court. They need recognition for walking on the basketball court. That has to stop. You actually have to accomplish things. You have to win. You got to win something. You can't just be recognized for going to the finals. That's not going to fly.
4 wins is not winning.
I had to mute you because you weren't letting me get any words in.
No, I was letting you talk. I say, how can you not reward him for winning? If he would have won,
no, I'm talking about not rewarding him for losing. We recognize the 4 titles, but how much do you want me to recognize 4 titles? I even said that his bubble ring was a real championship title. I didn't poo-poo on it. I didn't say that it wasn't a real ring.
How many players don't have 4 titles?
So many, and we don't put them in the GOAT conversation. Right. Yes, but we don't call them the GOAT.
Right. So LeBron is in the GOAT conversation.
Not to me. And he's not even in a top 5 or top 10 conversation, but that's where I'm at.
And you entitled to your opinion. But I'm saying, like I know, he is in the GOAT conversation.
Because he put himself there. Not because anybody not because a real qualified person actually put himself there.
Oh, so only LeBron James put himself in the GOAT conversation.
We never talked about
him or LeBron is the greatest. Him or Jordan is the greatest of all time. That was done just by LeBron James.
We never talked about LeBron being the GOAT until he said that he wanted to be.
No, that's not true.
I can tell you the year. I can tell you the day and the year. I can tell you when he said it. I can tell you when we started it. That's why the media and that's why his fans, and I call it fandom, okay, that's gotten completely out of control. But that's why the media and the fans have ran off with these narratives. And that clip the bonus clip that I played you was an exact narrative that LeBron fans stole straight out of his mouth and run with to this day, that championships don't matter and that championships don't define you as a player. When you play a sport, titles do define you as a player. Charles Barkley, hold on. Charles Barkley, Karl Malone, Patrick Ewing. These are guys that are defined by the fact that they never won anything. That's exactly what they're defined by. They're defined as great players that never won titles. We don't talk all day about them. They lost. Period.
Win. He did win. He got 4 titles. Kobe only got 5. You're talking about him.
You're saying he only got 5. He still was not able to reach Kobe Bryant. You can't jump over somebody when you didn't accomplish more. When you're not a better offensive and defensive player, you cannot eclipse somebody until you actually surpass them.
But I didn't say only like putting down his 5 titles. I said only because he only got one more than LeBron.
But it's not
and
only,
you
it's an
put
additional
down
ring.
LeBron's
I didn't put down LeBron's titles. I'm saying
Yeah,
he has
'cause you
4
say he
titles.
only got right, but
He only has 4 in
Bill
22
Russell got more
years.
than all of them. But Robert Ory got
And
more than you.
and you've been watching my show since day one. And guess what? Bill Russell, I think I have him ranked number 3 all time. LeBron is not there.
Number 1, he got 11 rings.
Because it's not, because my criteria is not only based on rings. It's a combination of things. Here's my criteria. No, I didn't. What I said is that he hasn't passed Kobe Bryant as an offensive or defensive player. That's what I said. I didn't say he only
got more points than any of them in the history of the game.
He can't do more than Kobe on the floor. He's not a versatile scorer. He can't do more than Kobe Bryant can do on the basketball floor.
For the top 10 statistic, but LeBron did. What do you mean
we're having a conversation that doesn't make sense to me because you're talking about stats and I'm talking about a combination of things. And you're talking to me about LeBron being the leading scorer. So listen,
Well, how come you put down what LeBron do, but elevate what they do?
I did not put down what LeBron has accomplished. I cannot take away from his
you said you're
accomplishments.
not going by that.
I'm not, because I'm going by what I see. I'm going by who is the best player that I have seen. I'm also going by how they have won. So do you have stats that lift your team? If you don't, then you're out. LeBron's stats don't lift the team. No. Do you know? Yes, I am saying that. And guess what? Do you know how many times LeBron went to the finals with a horrible regular season record? Because his stats don't lift his team. They never have.
The most unselfish superstar in the history.
Oh my God. Now he's the most unselfish superstar in the history of the game. I'm going to fall out. Unselfish? He throws his teammates under the bus. How could you say that? He throws his teammates under the bus. How could you say he's the most unselfish player when he's gouging points, rebounds, and assists when the point guard on his team can't even be a point guard? Isaiah Thomas doesn't have a job. I'm not talking about Isaiah Thomas, the great legend. I'm talking about Isaiah Thomas that played for Boston and played with LeBron on Cleveland Cavaliers. He just mysteriously has no job in the NBA since playing with him because he made a big deal about not being able to play his position. And this is not just him. It's multiple people that he's done this to. Players don't look good playing alongside LeBron. But he's not unselfish. Playing on the ball and selfishly gouging points, rebounds, and assists, selfishly swallowing all 5 positions on the court, that is not unselfish. So please miss me with that because that is not true at all. Even in the Olympics, he's gouging the minutes on the floor. Why are you playing 27 minutes? At 39 years old, why does LeBron need to do that? Because if he sits down, he can't get back up. That's why. Because he can't play well unless he's constantly moving full steam. Even at 39 years old, he has to do that in order to score, in order to do anything on the floor. Unselfish player, Steph Curry didn't even get hot in the Olympics. He couldn't even really get his shots in rhythm until games 5 and 6. But you want to say that LeBron is unselfish. Jason Tatum had to ride the bench for him, but LeBron is unselfish. LeBron had stories coming out that he was the best player on the Olympic team before the Olympics started, but he's unselfish. LeBron had Kawhi Leonard removed from the team, but he's unselfish? Come on. I can't get jiggy with that. I can't.
Good in the first 4 games. You blame LeBron James for that?
I blame LeBron James for everything that happened on the Olympics. The drama I blame him that Jason Tatum
winning it, right?
He was a part of the team. Do you really believe? Can I ask something? Do you really believe that Team USA should have had any trouble with anybody in the Olympics? Do you think that they should have beat South Sudan by 1 point?
But
That's
long
a
as you
joke.
win,
They almost got the bronze medal because of LeBron.
Long as you win.
They almost got a bronze medal because of LeBron. So no, I'm not going to give him credit for them winning when Steph Curry had to come out and hit 9 threes. Serbia. He had to hit 4 fourth-quarter threes against France in order for them to win and get the gold. So no, look, I don't blame him for the win. I can't give him credit for the win, not when he almost caused them to get a bronze medal with his ridiculous playing at 39 years old. Swallowing up all the goddamn minutes on the team that nobody else could play. They all had to step outside of their game. Everybody who's a superstar in the league, number one options. He needed 10 other number one options in the NBA to marginally win the Olympics gold medal. They almost got a bronze. They almost lost. And Gilbert Arenas, I know that he's controversial. I know he says a lot of things that people don't like, but Gilbert Arenas said it best. They almost lost to a team that barely has the resources to beat them, that barely has a gym to play in. That's pathetic. It's shameful and embarrassing. The world is not catching up, but LeBron made it look like they are. Team USA could barely beat Serbia that only had, 2 NBA players on the team? Ridiculous.
Saying that on LeBron James, but the other players on the floor didn't have nothing to do with that. Only LeBron James. But you don't blame him for none of the winning.
I'm not going to blame the other players because Kevin Durant had to come in the game and save the day multiple times. I'm not going to blame the other players. Devin Booker came in and saved the day. You know who got exposed for the Olympics? Joel Embiid. He got exposed because I don't think he's as good. I don't think Joel Embiid is as good as people say that he is. And in the Olympics, in Olympic play, it showed. He got fouled out just like Giannis. Giannis gets exposed in FIBA play as well. Giannis has been ejected because you can't run over defenders. That's why.
No, but you blame LeBron for all the bad stuff, but you don't give him no credit for the good things.
I only gave credit for him playing defense on Jokic. That's what I gave him credit for. And I gave him credit for bum rushing the lane. People don't want to see that that's credit. That's credit. That might not be the credit that you want to hear, but that's the credit that I'm going to give. Bum rushing the lane and running. No, he's running over defenders. And only LeBron can do that. He's running. No, you're not supposed to run over defenders. It's not rugby. It's not football. I'm just trying to say, he's the only person that's allowed to do it. It would be a charge, and for anybody else, it's a charge. But for him and for Giannis, they're allowed to run over defenders.
Giannis is one of the best players in the game.
Giannis is one of the least skilled players that I've ever seen in my entire life.
Least skilled?
He's one of the lowest skilled players I have ever seen play the game of basketball. He is not skilled.
Since you mentioned Gilbert Arenas say LeBron James is the GOAT.
Well, you know what I think about that. That I don't think. No, I don't agree with a lot of things that Gilbert Arenas says. And if you're watching the channel, you know that I don't. I wasn't using him like anything. What I said is that he made a point that I enjoy, but we're not going to roll with all of everything that he says. I told you exactly what I thought he said well. So don't use that against me.
I really just started listening to your channel. I'm going to continue to listen. I subscribe and I donate. But I'm saying, LeBron James, you hating on his game. You don't give him the credit he deserves.
I don't like his game, and I'm not going to give him credit for not being able to play past a high schooler level as an NBA professional. I'm not going to give somebody credit for grabbing the ball and running downhill full steam and bum rushing the lane. I'm not giving you credit for that. That's what he's good at. That's what he's able to do. I want to see something else. I want to see him get the most out of the players on his team. He's been with the Lakers. We're going to be approaching 8 seasons now. We can't continue playing like this. People don't want to see it. I don't. Someone who knows the game, somebody who knows how to play basketball, I don't want to see one person take the ball and it's hero ball all damn game, or you're bricking shots because you're trying to get stats. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see him holding the ball to either get an assist or a shot off, waiting for a screen. He's 6'9". You have the ball in your hands. Why do you need a screen to do anything? You don't. Do something. If he's the GOAT, then that's what he should be able to do, but he can't do that.
No, yeah, LeBron James played basketball to the highest level.
No, he doesn't, because I watched him get stripped. I watched him get the ball strips in the Olympics by a nobody because he was dribble, could not make a play without a high screen. That's what he needs in order to get his offense initiated. No, not everybody needs that. Not everybody needs a screen to make a play.
Anybody can just strip with the ball. They took it. I seen Curry get stripped to the ball as good as they dribble.
I'm not deflecting to another player. You're deflecting to Steph Curry, and I think about the same as Steph Curry. Look, I am not. We got to stop deflecting to other people. We're talking about LeBron in this moment. We're not talking about Steph Curry. Okay,
right?
And we got to stop doing that.
You want to put down the greatest player in the game, which is LeBron James.
Look, this isn't an emotional conversation. This isn't I don't like LeBron. This isn't I'm putting him down. I'm talking about his game. I don't like his game, and that's okay. It's okay for me not to like that style of play. I did. I gave him credit, but you're not accepting the credit that I'm willing to give. I'm giving him credit for being the best bum rusher of the lane. He's the best. LeBron's the best bum rusher of the lane. Okay, that's what he does very well. He passes the ball very well too, and he should be able to do that. He's 6'9", and you're bringing the ball down the floor. It's just like Jokic. Jokic is 7 feet tall. When you're bringing that damn ball down the floor, you better have the best court vision. If he doesn't, then what are you 6'9" for?
And when you talk about my man MB, because I'm from Philly, MB is the best center out there right now.
Well, then hopefully Embiid and Paul George and Maxey, let's hope that they can get out of the second round, because Jokic has a title and Embiid doesn't. So let's see them get out of the second round. That's what I'm hoping for.
Well, we got a bad thing in Philly, and in Philly, our coaching ain't never been up to par, so they might not even get out of there. But MB will still be the top center in the league. We have a thing here in Philly with these coaches. They be bringing. They don't do the right job like they're supposed to. Coaching matters. But Embiid is the best center. He should have been the MVP. Joker is not the greatest player in the NBA. And I'll close with this saying about the European players. The European players can never be better than us the black players, when we do in the air what they do on the ground. So I'm not even trying to buy that stuff. They're just using these European players, and it's taking jobs away from the brothers who give it all in them colleges so they can make all of that money. Now even few of them make it to that level, so I don't even support that nonsense.
And I hear you, but your goat LeBron, your goat. Listen for a moment. Your goat LeBron is perpetuating that. So you're saying that European players are taking the jobs of American players. Your goat LeBron is a part of that. He's complicit in that by not playing defense, by not advocating for a league that does defend. Okay. It's allowing these lesser athletic players to come in and use the fundamentals against them.
You just blame LeBron for everything that's negative.
You said it. I mean,
but that ain't on LeBron James and people that are always saying LeBron.
I didn't say it's on him. What I'm saying is he's complicit. That's what I said. It's not his entire fault. The NBA took the defense out of the league, but he's a part of it. He's complicit.
That's right. And they took it out of the league so the European players could be able to play. But you saying that
because I think that the NBA has an obsession with the European market, and they've had this obsession since the 60s. Going back to the 60s, they've always felt that black players were not marketable. And this is a well-known thing. And NBA commissioners, they used to just come out and flat out say that. They used to just say that publicly, that black players were not marketable. So
that's what they like to say, but that's not true.
Of course it's not true. Of course it's not true. Of course it's not true.
We do have our own rules. But I thank you for the time, sister. I like that you stand on your square, but I'm new to your channel. But I'm going to turn you around and you're going to be a LeBron James fan. So I'm gonna get you on my side.
Well, welcome to
thanks for the
Sports
time,
Tea.
sister. I
Welcome,
appreciate it.
welcome to Sports Tea, and we're all excited to check out No Prisoners at some point. Okay. Thank you
All
for
right, thank you.
everything, and have a good night. Okay.
And you do the same.
Alrighty. Bye bye. Okay, guys. It's been a long night. Okay. I know that we didn't get through any of the rest of the topics. I got to start moving LeBron maybe to the end or the middle topic so that we can get through our other content. But yeah, really great engagement tonight. Shout out to T-Bert, my guy. You know, he really wanted me to mention that, you know, just everybody kind of just needs to be nice in the chat. Really, as long as you guys aren't saying anything racial, I don't really care. So I just want to, you know, put that out there. You know, obviously we're going to continue to moderate the chat and make sure that we're, you know, on the up and up. But, you know, the main thing is just don't get me shut down. Okay. Don't get my channel shut down. I don't really care what you say about me. But let's just try to be respectful to each other. I want to create a safe space to talk about sports. And I want to thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. It's been 4 hours and we had a really good audience. So thank you all. Please, if you haven't done so, like the video, subscribe to Sports Tea, and I'll see you guys next time. I'll probably go live again to finish the rest of the show tomorrow. But thank you all for tuning in, and have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night or morning for some of you. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Okay. Alrighty. Bye-bye.